Alright. So, quick question. Am I just 50 minutes late? Or did maintenance randomly end early? Because as far as I can tell, the game shouldn't be up yet. At least that's what I thought. Right? So... I don't know. Did maintenance end early, or am I just 50 minutes or like hour 50 minute late? Mysterious circumstances. But yeah, I was in the middle of a 20-stage speedwagon. I mean, they did tell you that they were gonna do the maintenance, right? I mean, okay. They didn't really talk about it that much outside of, like, I guess, Twitter and fucking Discord. But, well, huh? At least we knew it existed. But alright, here we go, level 19. Final day of Fated Expedition logins. And let's check. Yeah, investigations. The timing couldn't have been worse for me, honestly. Like, yeah, I got robbed of quite a few expeditions, I'll be honest. But well, what can you do? So, yep, yep, very much. There we go. Iconus, daily quest. Boom. Alright. What was the compensation? I don't know, let's find out. 300 gems. 300 gems was the compensation, alongside all of these other rewards here from, well, daily placement of ranked arena and all that stuff. Hey, it looks like a little bit, right? But hey, 300 gems. Not too shabby, and hey, you can see we broke 100k. Let's go. The saving never stops until it does, which should be relatively quick. But oh, look, there's now a countdown timer for Avdol. He's only here for 20 more hours. Uh-oh. How could we ever live without the goat Avdol as the summon timer? I don't think I can, actually. I don't think I can actually live like this. Let me actually make sure that everything else is in order, and then we shall see if there's like a new notice or anything crazy, because they didn't change much. They might have not even changed anything yet, because most of the changes they've done after the maintenance kind of read like a, well, this is going to be relevant after, right? So, fine-tune the gameplay values in free-for-all doesn't really make sense, right? Why would they buff free-for-all? Why would they improve the Orange Bomb minigame experience? Well, that is obviously because after the tactical simulation ends, we're getting a second free-for-all event. So we'll once again run free-for-all back. We'll again have the chance at, well, the outstanding collectible chest. I don't know if it's going to be the same store or not, but, well, same thing. And then also energy operation, right? So they're not running, or probably not running, 2 energy operations at the same time. So once one of them ends, I guess we're getting one straight after, like back to back, which is kinda cool. Means we don't have to wait as long. Shit, insta-claimed. Cause I thought I could just like claim one of them. But alright, character giveaway, we have our SSR. There's everything ready. There's supposed to be another, I don't know, store or something. Oh, level up. Great. Yep, I guess we're gonna buy those. And we're back down to below 100. What can you do? What can you do? It really goes quick just like that. Yeah, I think there was supposed to be, is it in the like the normal store, or is it also something that's happening? Okay, it looks like most of the stuff that they are kind of like teasing or talking about, not really relevant to us yet. It all just seems like a, well, 2 weeks after JOJO type plan. Like, for example, this one. Feature character and ability recruitment packs, right? Obviously, whatever. But no, maybe this featured recruitment store obviously also only makes sense with the featured recruitment that we're getting after. So, Avdol, the progress tracker for frames earned through likes. I mean, I don't know. We can see how our progress is there, I guess. Locked. 200. Good. Fantastic. Yeah. It looks like it's for the most part just gonna be normal content. And hey, we are still at a 2-day clock. We're still at a 2-day clock, and look, we're going up to level 70, difficulty 13, difficulty 11 and 12. So it hasn't become 4 days yet, right? Hasn't become 4 days yet, so that's pretty good. Would I think Jonathan is the new limited banner? Well, what I thought was supposed to be the official game Discord has a leak section, and in that one they are talking about the fact that, well, there is Jonathan banner images and the like available, though I believe it when I see it. I don't know. Once they do introduce that banner, we'll have a look, we'll try to evaluate, well, does it even make sense at all, and specifically probably kind of figure out where it would even impact us, as in, I mean, where would an Hermes even fail, right? And that's kind of that. Should I get my JOJO to 3-star question mark 4? Well, getting your JOJO to 3-star is a pretty safe... the safest bet is having him at 1-star with S1, then it's going to be 3-star with S1. But if you want to go further than 3-star, might as well go 5. But do keep in mind, 1-star is 1 copy, 2-star is 2, 3-star is 4, and 5-star is 8. Yeah, I guess we don't really have to, like, yeah, I guess we can just change the stream title back, because well, nothing really happened. Not yet, at least, update wise. So I guess it's all gonna be tomorrow, but tomorrow is maybe mainly gonna be fucking Diavolo anyway. Yemen server, I know what you mean. From what I heard, you don't need to pull him much to get his best passage and such. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's a tank, right? There's only the only mission of a tank is to barely survive. Like, there's no benefit to it unless you're talking like specific HP condition in a stage. But at its core, a tank just has to survive. Nothing else really matters. So you just want to figure out how to survive best. Finally, your Diavolo can do damage. Everybody's Diavolo will be doing damage, similar to mine, and that's very sad. We're gonna lose one of our biggest advantages. But nah, it's fine. It's fine. So, FF boss today, right? Which means we get a Kenzu set. Can I do anything with the Kenzu set? Probably not, but it's still a pretty good set. Like, honestly, FF into Tarakus as bosses is pretty sick. We go from a Kenzu set into a Holhor set. Kind of disgusting. The way I do my dailies is so unsatisfying. Is there supposed to be like some special order? Do I need to, I don't know, bow down 5 times to the JOJO summon banner and then do a backflip, and then I don't know what else do I need to do to make the doing of my dailies more satisfying? I want to do them in like an order where, well, I can get the most amount of resources and rewards so that I can, if I want to, open them at the same time, you know? Jonathan has a skill where he runs to a unit before they die and he tanks all the damage and makes the enemy target him for the rest of the time. Yeah, but I mean, Hermes also has a skill called dash to the unit that is the lowest and give them a big boy shield. Right? Like, sure, there's like mini taunt there, definitely, but I can also just see an Hermes second skill being used to just chunk people together, and then after the stun of that wears off, they would also then end up targeting her more naturally. But yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, from what I've read from that one time we looked over his kit on the wiki, it was more like a... Let me actually make sure that we get the full stars here. But it was more like a, well, he can kind of heal, and then he can kind of tank, and then he can kind of also do damage if you feel like it, but not really. So, we shall see. You'd think the targeting part for the rest of the time would be OP though for bosses that stun. Yeah, but think about it. If you bring in a boss that's... If you bring a Jonathan into a boss that stuns, wouldn't you much rather just bring a DPS? Because regardless of him being targeted or not, it doesn't make a difference if he gets targeted or if you swap him for a DPS and that DPS gets targeted. You're probably still going to end up with more damage. Right? Like from that perspective. My prosciutto's P4. Should I give him the debuff set, the taste of a lie, or wouldn't it work? Well, you could give him the debuff set, but that just means he's slightly faster at stacking up the debuff. I'd much rather have him deal more damage with his ultimate. So you'd probably still best off picking something like the... Whoops. You're probably still better off, or much better off actually, picking up something like the Greatest High or even Cast Aside My Humanness for like the team buffs. I'm using it with a JOJO tank in PvP. Oh, I mean, well, it still doesn't do any damage as debuff, right? This debuff just makes the enemies weaker. I mean, if you actually want to stack this up like super quickly, you could try it. Hey Melon, what's up, what's up? I wonder if we're even on like main story preset. But yeah, I don't know. Well, chapter 12. It's still not a chapter where we actually need to try, luckily. Because otherwise we'd be very cooked. I'm curious on his execution skill. Is it flat HP comparison or does defense play a role? Well, I mean it should be a simple comparison of his attack versus the enemy health count. No? You got Diablo from free login thing. Hey, that's huge. I wonder who we're gonna get. I'm also hoping to get a Diablo. Or an FF. But like a Diablo would be great. Because that means I need to get one less Diablo. And life would be awesome, you know? That would be fantastic. Alright, so how about we take somebody to 65 and figure out what it costs to go back. Like JOJO should be no-brainer, no regrets. Let's see. Well... nothing changes. So 65 means 65 and 70 is where it's at. Okay. Good to know. Good to know that I reset a bunch of my characters just in case. So I have some more materials ready. It doesn't make a fucking difference. Awesome. That gives us a bit more time to try and figure out who is and isn't relevant. And who does and doesn't deserve the level up. So, alright. We take it. We take it. How much is for P1 and for P2 if you're already on the unit? P1 is just 1 copy. And if you're already on the unit, to get to P2 is 3 copies. So, 1 for the first star. And then, like, 1 for the additional first star. And then, you get it. So, yeah. 4 total to get to 3 stars. I mean, do we level her? No, but we do level John, no? Let's see. Are we starting to, like, run out on resources? Kinda. Yeah, pesky. Well, we'll figure it out when we get there. After cook at least for sure. MS should be fine. But yeah, looks like it really doesn't matter much. Level 65 that is. And we might even have to reset the Wrangler. Because, well, my boy isn't doing that much. But yeah, now that we know that, well, 65 isn't a danger yet, I can very much be a lot more free with my resources. Because, well, I can just get him back. So that's good news, good news. Especially because 65 is like another breakpoint level, meaning that to get to 70, we're not going to need an additional amount of these breakthrough materials, right? Alright, we claim everything. We are once again over leveled for the supposed 19 to 20 upgrade. But we have interview trial on 135 as an actual quest. 12 in Bloody Battle, Uncharted Journey 1 times on difficulty 3. Yeah, we did just beat the boss yesterday, meaning what do we get? That looks similar-ish. Alright. Suspicious. 6 quests in the guild expiration. I don't know. What if the guild expiration ends before I can do 6 quests? What are they gonna do to me? You have a Diablo 2 star. Should I try to get his passive 2 in the next banner? It would definitely be a... It would be if you have some saved up. If you have some standard summons and some ability summons saved up, you can invest into him and try to get him 3-star S1. But you do need his S1. You do need his S1 before it really makes sense. So just because your Diablo is 3-star doesn't mean he's gonna do damage. He really does need that S1 if you want those big bossing numbers. How much is that? As in, like, how much damage can he deal on a boss? Well, my 3-star S1 Diavolo happens to be my highest damage dealer I have for, like, any single target content. Yes, he has a bit better gear than the rest, but, like, let me find the run. 80 million. There you go. So, well, that kind of damage. But you obviously have to compare, put it into comparison with, well, the rest of your account, the stats and all that. But yeah. Wait, what do you mean, how much for P1 and P2 if you have one copy array? I told you. You're going to need one additional one to go P1. And to go P2, you need 2 additional, so 3 total. Getting to 3 stars is 3 extra. Getting to 2 stars is 1 extra. Could I show you the Diablo build? Yeah, no trouble. It's nothing fancy. So, we have the Greatest High as the set. We have Kenzu Badge as the base. And then Frenzy Gems as the, Kenzu Badge as the base. Frenzy Gems as, well, the gems. And then we have some, well, Spirit Power. Trying to get about as much value out of these as we can. And yeah, I mean, the main part here is just the fact that every time he attacks, he gets energy. Every time his energy is full, he can ult. The faster he attacks, the more energy he regenerates. The more he ults, well, the more damage he does. Would I spend gems on a standard banner? No. Probably not. Like, if you don't have double XP boost, if you don't have any, what is that, max level pack? Oh, okay. But if you don't have any extra summons lying around, I would only use those you're going to be able to collect over the duration of his banner. I wouldn't go out of my way to spend gems on the basic banner unless you know what you're doing. You're going in with a plan, or Diablo's, I don't know, your favorite character ever. But gems should be, well, held back for raid up characters. Unless you obviously intend to spend, then, well, do whatever you want with your gems, you know. Like, I mean, it depends, right? We need to know banner frequency. Like, for example, if we are only getting a banner every 4 weeks, then that means obviously there's a lot of time that you could, like, potentially spend your resources somewhere in between. But that also makes these characters every 4 weeks that much more valuable. You don't have him, but you have his S1, that's great news. Even if you already only get him like once together with his S1, he already does some nice numbers. How do you upgrade the badge to 3 stars again? Well, you gotta get the badge first, then you gotta get it again to 2 stars, and then you can use a fodder badge. For epics, you can feed in rares that have been fully promoted, and for legendaries, later down the line, you can feed in epics that have been fully promoted to instantly take them from 2-star purple to 3-star purple. And then to go from 3-star purple to legendary 1, you just have to get 2 3-star purples. Maintenance! Yes, but maintenance is over, so pretty good. It's always a good day when maintenance ends. Even though maintenance did actually end before maintenance ended, if you know what I mean. Is he better than Bucciarati? I'd say so for sure. Like, at least until somebody can prove to me that the 5-star Bucciarati's debuff extension is really that great. Like, there's a lot of glazing going around the 5-star Bucciarati debuff extension, but as far as I can tell, a debuff is not a... like a crowd control effect is not a debuff, meaning that he can't extend the duration of something like a John or Intimidate. And, well, what kind of debuffs are there right now that absolutely have to be extended by X amount of seconds, leading to massive amounts of damage increase? My JOJO right now is S1 2 stars. One more copy to get 3 stars. Should I gamble more on JOJO or spend for Diavolo? My Diavolo S0 1 star. I wouldn't spend your gems on the Diavolo banner. Like, keep in mind, regardless of anything, Diavolo is a standard character. You will be getting more copies of it in the future. You do have all 5 on Bucciarati? Well... what's his damage like? What's the damage like on a 5-star Bucciarati if you do have him? Like, does he do shit? Like, give me some comparable numbers or some screenshots or an idea of, well, why he should be so great. You fall so many times but you never get the Kenzo set. Yeah, well, that's where the World Boss comes in. World Boss comes in and guarantees you a Kenzo set. So if you've done FF last week and you're now doing FF today, you should be able to make a 3-star Kenzo set. Right? Like, if you did FF last week and you do FF today, you're going to be able to get a 3-star Kenzo set regardless of if you ever got a Kenzo badge in the first place. So, pretty huge. Pretty huge. His damage amplification is insane. Well, I mean, it's 10%. How much does this actually impact? Right? How much does it actually impact? Though, maybe he actually stacks higher than 2 stacks, right? Because technically it stacks for 10. And then the ultimate extends the duration by 5. It just comes down to, well, how often does he ult, right? Would there be an alternative for Giorno S1? Not really. Not really. I mean, there's people that can kinda get close. Like, you could try the melee crit rate support. But that also kinda needs like a good base of like gems and gear and characters that fit. You could try something like a range comp featuring something like a Lang Wrangler. But for the most part, you're not going to be able to get around Giorno S1. It's just that fucking good. I have all important passives S1, Giorno, Diablo, Caesar. What you should use your selector on is what you wanted to say. Oh. Oh, so you have all... like, you have the Giorno S1, Diablo S1, and Caesar S1. What should you use your selector on? Well, kind of, I guess... I mean, you could get the Hermes S1. You could just work towards getting like Hermes S1 so you have it out of the way. Should Hermes ever need her S1, that you have it on the ready. And you could, I guess, work towards Bucciarati S1 as well. Like, you could pick any of those two, just in case. Update. Did you add something new or just repairs? Oh, they added a lot of new things, but not for today. It's for like tomorrow. Or not even tomorrow, it's a little bit in the future. So, when Tactical Simulation ends, we're going to get Free For All again. And Free For All is going to be a lot better. Like, they've changed a couple of game modes, a bit of scaling, whatever, right? So, Free For All is going to be better. But that happens after Tactical Simulation. They actually fixed Tactical Simulation stages. So, this should no longer be bugged. The simulation purge. I think one of the big ones was that they fixed simulation. Yeah, I can show you my Giorno. Keep in mind there's 2 different Giornos. So this is going to be a World Boss Giorno, meaning he's running the damage increasing set in a I cast aside my humanness for skill and basic attack defense reduction. Then he's going to be running the Giorno badge set combined with the will badge to increase the duration of his intimidate that he applies, and then also the gem of delay to make it a full set. And then in terms of running him in something like the main story, he's obviously going to be running his healing ability. He's going to be using the Hamon set, the final Hamon, and then he'll be using still the Giorno badge, but barrier gems But the main, either barrier gems or Tonio gems. It doesn't really make much of a difference. Whatever you just have at the ready, really. Alright, I feel like this should have reminded me of something. Oh yeah, hehe, Extreme Tribe. Let's see if we can get some good gear. Ooh, red, good start. I mean, sure, but not really what I was looking for. 1 slot block rate, shielded bonus. 1 slot double attack is nice. Red. 2 slot HP. Maybe. And a gold. Okay, so looks like we're perfecting our first set today for the most part. Which means Bap here, World Boss. Boom, bang. And then, I mean, this is already on 12 and it did roll crit rate. I guess it doesn't beat it. It's close though. Then there must be Jotaro then, where we can squeeze out a little bit. Wait, what the fuck? Why are you gearless, big boy? What happened to you? Who stole all your gear? Interesting. Yep, I'm not too sure how we ended up in this situation, but that's okay. That is totally okay. So we have this double attack, 1 crit. I guess we don't really need the extra crit rate because we already have this. Alright. What was the difference here? Oh yeah, alright. Yeah, we might still actually need a couple better pieces, to be fair. So we aren't quite as finished. Wait, what the fuck? Who has this gear? Nobody does. Huh. Would you look at that? Swoop, swoop, confirm, quick equip, gems. Gem of Flurry. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then gem wise. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's continue with the speedwagon requests, just so we have them all of the way. It's another 20-stage behemoth. Could I make a video on the dramatic scenes, which special effect we should purchase for which character? I feel like a detailed dramatic guide would be good. Yeah, sure. I mean, I thought about like a video in regards to like, how do you build all 11 SSRs, right? I guess that could work out as well, but yeah, sure. I mean, a dramatic scene guide, why not? Why not? Especially now, we are only like 1 set away from having unlocked them all, so sure. Could you see Diablo's crit rate? Diablo's crit rate is going to be, let me not lie, I think it's like 31% or 32, 33%, something like that. It's not as high as I'd like it to be, but it's getting there. So my Diablo crit rate as of this moment runs himself to 18.8, combined with the set effect to 28.8, combined with the assassin class to 33.8%. Yeah, so Diablo's gonna have 33.8% crit rate, and then if we run him with the crit support dude right here, he's actually going to have an additional 8, so 41.8%. 41.8% crit rate Diablo. That's pretty much what we're looking at right now. Ranked Arena is confusing. Yes and no. Kinda yeah, but also kinda no. Ranked Arena is all about you're getting a week. In that week, you want to beat every single one of your competitors at least 1 time. And you want to beat them while also having all your units survive. On the opposite, you are looking for enemies failing to beat your defense completely. Like, it's fine if they beat your defense, but they shouldn't be able to beat your defense while keeping everyone alive. When you start a fight against someone, you will have the entire day and infinite retries to try and see if you can make it happen to beat their defense. Once the day ends, you won't be able to challenge them for free again. Goal at the end of the day is, well, beating everybody in your league, getting the maximum amount of points, and promoting through the ranks. Am I a free-to-play player? No. Would it be hard to max out characters' potential as a free-to-play? Well, it depends. Maxing out a rare is about as easy for everyone regardless of what you do. Maxing out an epic is where things get a lot harder, but over time everybody will max out every single epic to their full potential. Now for the final one, maxing out SSR characters. So maxing out the standard characters is something that everybody is going to get done eventually, especially seeing as how we probably won't get the limited characters into their kit. So everybody will at some point end up having maxed out potential for the standard 10. Now the real kicker then at the end comes down to, well, the limited characters. If you summon for every single limited character, you probably won't be able to max out any of them. If you only summon for certain ones, you might actually be able to go in all in, but you might be missing out on characters. So depending on how you, well, spend your summons and how the economy looks like in terms of the amount of gems you can earn over a month, that does and doesn't actually lead to, well, being able to max or not max out somebody. Any PvP tips? My JOJO always dies instant in PvP. Enemy JOJO is always faster. Well, are they using a Lisa? Because Lisa gives the enemy JOJO more energy based on the highest attack. So his energy is going to be higher than yours, which means he can ult first, which means he can kill yours first. What could also be a case is that you're fighting someone that has the JOJO badge set. The JOJO badge set could lead to your JOJO getting stunned in a situation where yours can't stun his. And that could be another factor. Yeah, tomorrow I'm doing card opening. Do you want? I'm recording this so I can send it to you and you can react to it for a full video. You must have a few clips. You mean you're going to do your summons for Diavolo tomorrow, but you want to send me the video if I want to react to it? Well, not necessarily. I mean, we can, if y'all want to do it, or especially if y'all want me to do it for you, we can do something like viewer summons. I can also potentially, like, we can set up something where you like stream it in the Discord and we can watch, but I'm not gonna react to like a 20-minute summon video if there's nothing live to it. I'm already using Lisa and JOJO badge, lol, maybe unlucky. It also comes down to positioning. Like, for example, when your JOJO is up and his is down, your stun is gonna miss his, but his stun is gonna hit yours. So it also depends on kind of like pathing. Arena at the moment is something that nobody really has figured out yet. It's probably only gonna start making sense over time, but the more important part is, well, shit's RNG from the very beginning. What gems would I replace if I don't have flurry gems for Anubis badges on the JOJO? Ooh. If you don't have the crit rate gems, what would you use? And you already run Frenzy base. You can run the Wrangler gems. You can try Wrangler gems. So these ones. The Fury ones, they give you ult effectiveness. Yeah, none of the other ones really make sense. Wait, forget it. Yeah, no. If you're not running a crit rate, yeah, you can't run crit damage gems anyway. So, yeah, it's probably gonna be Fury. It probably is gonna be Fury. Annihilation, Fury, Alert, Frenzy, what the fuck? Oh, no, what were we doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I need to find my gem and put it back. There we go. Good Oshito. Alright. What about Impulse? Well, Impulse doesn't make sense. If you don't have the crit rate, Impulse is gonna be no damage. Like, if you don't have the crit rate set on your character, you're pretty much gonna get no benefit because your character won't crit. But you can try it. Like, there is a chance that that it does slightly more damage than the Fury set. Especially if the Fury set doesn't happen to increase ult damage. Like, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But, well, it shouldn't be that great of an impact. Like, the crit damage set only really makes sense if you at least have crit rate. Oh yeah, and also, crit damage as a whole is something that's very hard to build. And that is because of the way it works and the way it stacks and the way it gets calculated. And that is by this damage crit boost factor here. So crit boost itself is going to be the measurement of how much crit damage you deal. But what you need to know is that the first 3000 crit boost you get are a lot less good than anything after 3000. Which means if you only get 3000 crit boost from the crit damage set, it's not going to be a big increase. What would be the big increase? Bah. What would be the big increase is actually getting more crit boost from other sources on top of already having high crit boost coming from your set. But alright, 260. I'm 6 days behind. What should I do now? Well, it doesn't really matter because you should be at the same point in time as everybody else in your server. So just focus on playing against the people in your server. Focus on doing your dailies. Focus on making your progression. I don't know, try to learn from mistakes of people that are ahead of you. Maybe get a sneak peek of certain events and try to prepare a little bit for those things. But it doesn't really impact you. You should be on a server fighting people that, well, are at the same point in time as you are, leading to no significant disadvantage to you being behind. Who's next after Banner? Diavolo. Diavolo's gonna be next. My boy Diavolo right here. So yeah, he's gonna be next. Sure. Alright, let's do it. So, we already got, let's see. So, we already got Koichi, Prosciutto, Cioccolata. Which means 7 characters left. 1 in 7. I'm hoping for FF, hoping for Diavolo, hoping for Giorno. Like, I don't know. Even in Hermes, like, second star would probably be kind of cold. I guess the biggest gut punch to a degree would kind of be Avdol, because we already somehow have him at 3 stars and I don't need any more. Like, I don't mind getting Avdol on day 68. Koichi also wouldn't be that great. Let's see. Okay. Alright. We got a Gengustaruni. Alright. Sure. Obviously a Diavolo would have been peak, but it's okay. It is okay. Giorno's actually, well, Giorno is a step in the right direction. So this means we've now made our way, or are on our way towards a 3-star Giorno, which is going to be on the very next copy, which will give us damage reflection. Woo! So upon casting his skill, he generates a shield. And then they'll also get damage reflection, meaning they take less damage. And Giorno will turn into an attacker. Wow. Pull to Giorno ability. Hey, congrats. Oh, I'm 6 days behind my server. I didn't play for 6 days straight. Well, I mean, at least you aren't time locked. I don't know how much you can catch up if you're not time locked. I mean, you've missed out on, well, anything that's daily and anything that's event based. I mean, if you think you're like too far behind, you can try and see if there's like a new server that popped up so that you can, well, start over from 0. But I'm not entirely too sure about like that server release schedule or whatever. But yeah, well, I don't know. You'll have to see, man. You'll have to see. You'll have to try and see what happens. What's the lineup on today's World Boss? Your characters keep dying. Oh, that was already kind of a problem the last world boss. Oh, come on. Just don't give me coins again. Motherfucker. For the last 6 lucky wheels, we only got coins. Damn, AI can't give you a proper lucky wheel. So, what I was using was something like a JOJO and a prosciutto. And these guys were able to actually heal themselves because they had a high enough attack. And the fighter passive itself was able to stay up. Arena shop guide. I have a guide for every single shop in the game on the channel. So if you want like a in-depth breakdown. But no, for arena, make sure you buy the spirit powers. Oh, come on, stop. No, no, not auto. Not auto. Come on. Don't. No, 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 no. Motherfucker. Alright. So, that is bait. Wait. Focus. No, not again. Not again. Not this time. This time I'm spinning myself. See? See? There you go. Fucking AI can't spin the lucky wheel properly. Ah yeah, ranked arena. Well, ranked arena, save all your points. Save all your points. If you want to know my opinion on ranked arena and the like, it's in the guild exploration / ranked arena video that I uploaded. But save all your points for now. Like, there's nothing you can buy at the moment. We might do like a check in a day before the shop ends to see if you need to buy anything before the shop freshes or refreshes. But for now, there's nothing that you can even really afford to buy anyway. Why would I not just recruit a Diablo in the free selection? Well, why would I if I can just get him from the banner tomorrow? You know? Like, why would I do that if I could? Like, my Diablo is already 3-star and 1 copy, which means I only need 2 more? 3 more? Oh, come on. Come on, come on. I can do this again. Come on. Hell yeah! See? Don't let AI spin your lucky wheel. It's a scam. You want the SSR shards for FF dupes? I don't know, bro. There's a lot more interesting resources in there as well. I don't know if it's worth it to save all that up just to buy an FF dupe. Because, well, do the multiplication on how expensive it is, right? 1,000, which means 60,000. You're going to have to find 60,000 coins just to get a selection chest here. And for 60,000 coins, you could also get 2 red spirit powers. You could get an additional 10 or 100 collection intel 3, as well as also 50 collection intel 4. All of that for the same price of 1 SSR selection chest. AI got me ability temple. Well, then my AI must suck. I need to update my AI so that we can properly so that we can properly get shit done again, I guess. Alright, so he has the attack, this is the attack, now we have maxed attack here, and now it's time to upgrade our fighter attack. Alright, not bad. Exploration. Ooh, alright. Our contribution already also broke the maximum. And we have the Stroheim. So we'll also probably face Stroheim in a bit. So many tabs, so many things to click, so many things to do. Okay, 4 or 5 characters with 2 or more 3-slot spirit powers. Okay, we don't have any right now. Is what it is. Search, right? Okay, let's actually do the searching as we wanted to. So it's a watch, which is kind of irrelevant. Lipstick. We got a full purple. Not bad. Full purple is awesome. Okay. Couple shards. Full gold. soul token collection. Not bad. Again, HP though. I mean, 4 for every 2 SSRs recruited, meaning this would be a bit more attack. Alright, fuck it. Okay. That was on a purple. That was on a fucking purple. That shit was on a purple spirit surge. Like purple intersurge. What the fuck? That's nuts. That is crazy. What it do? Well, HP. But we have a 1% higher chance to get legendary dramatic scenes from Breakout Operation Team Mode rewards. Let's go! Yoshikage Kira with the support, with the assist. But no, that is disgusting. What? From a fucking 1%er on the purples, that 0.1%er even. Look at this shit all the way down here. Jesus. You got Dio's Dagger yesterday. Dio's Dagger is disgusting as well. But yeah, max win indeed. I did not expect to actually walk away with an additional outstanding collectible today. So that means we have the Requiem Arrow, which is my favorite because it's obviously boosting our attack. Then we have 3 photos. This one comes from the JOJO event. This one is from the beta test benefit event. This shit we actually got twice. I don't know how. I only had 2 mythics at the time, and I got the same one twice. I don't know. It's what it is. What can you do? Then we now got the Yoshikage Kira's gift, and we also have this one. Hayato Kawajiri's camcorder. Yep. So... Huh. Would you believe that? So, let's see. How do we get more attack out of this? Because that's the only thing that matters. Is any of this attack based? Not really. Here we go. Perfect. We have enough shards to upgrade the Nuggets a little bit. And then we can take the long staff and upgrade that one a little bit as well. Success. Success. You want the Requiem Arrow IRL? True. True, true, true. Preach. Alright, let's do a quick attempt at tactical simulation. Not actually, Pet Shop freezes all units. Timing your attacks is crucial. Okay. All enemy units except Pet Shop lose their actives? Is it again like a rush fight, or is it like a max damage amount thing? It doesn't matter. We should be able to get a high score, collect the blind boxes, and then figure out the rest. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, wait, so it is a boss fight. Okay. Which also means AoE should be semi-useful. Seeing as how, well, there is like 5 enemies on the field. Okay. Now the question for the Frozen is, what do we do? Do we bring somebody like a Tonyo? Okay, I don't have the Tonyo dupes to undo the freeze. But... I mean, FF again seems like a bit of a no-brainer, seeing as how she can get multiple stacks. So higher percentages. Yeah, changing JOJO to AoE stance might actually make a difference. I mean, Koichi did well. That's something we can check out after. But yeah, how much damage do they want us to do? 9 million. Well, I think we smashed that. I think we did decently enough. Here, nothing should actually make a difference anymore. Well, this should all be donezo. Arena, we can check if somebody decided to attack us. And they did. We lost to a Gaylord. Not so great. What's happening with my defensive lineup? Why is there an exclamation mark here? What's going on? The fuck? Why would my Jotaro be ungit in a What happened to my Jotaro? No, seriously. What happened to... Why is he... How? Oh fuck, I did the reverse. Didn't I? Now everything's empty again. So. Greatest high. That's okay. So that just means I need to fix couple gems here for main story. Cook, Jono. Okay. And then for Arena. Didn't I just sync it to Arena? Oh, this doesn't make any sense. Something is going wrong and I don't know what is going on and how I did that. Like, wasn't it? Oh, what happened to my Jotaro? Like, seriously, what the fuck? How did I end up in this situation anyway? What happened to my Jotaro overnight? Why did he lose all his gear on multiple saves? Oh, what did I do? How did I fuck up? I don't get it. I don't understand. I mean, it's a fast-ish fix, but like, how did I even get here? Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't fucking get it. It does not make any sense. At least to me it doesn't. I really don't see the vision. I am not sure how I got here in the first place. Harvest is a good show. Yeah, Bruce was probably Harvest, yeah. It was probably fucking Harvest just stealing all my loot. You know, that reminds me, I watched from, I think, a guy on called Dank Bidoof on YouTube. Might have heard about him. It was the idea of what if JOJO started with Harvest and fucking Shigeko Keiichi, if he had Star Platinum. What would happen to the series then? But yeah, yeah. Alright, let's figure out the rest here then. I think she had the highest gem. She kind of needs to, because otherwise her attack won't be enough, right? Like 25.9, 25.6, and then 22. What? You know what's crazy? The gap between the attack gained on JOJO and everybody else is growing bigger the further you get in training. And that is because, look at this. It is a little unfair. 1,205 and 1,205, right? 2,410. This right here for an assassin, though, instead of 2,410, is actually 3,380. Same is true for rangers. So they are getting an additional 1,400 attack. Why are you using a Anubis to have less attack than FF? No, I'm genuinely using the Anubis set. Because it's a gold 1-star set. And it doesn't make as much of a difference if I have Anubis first with Flurry gems or Flurry set with Anubis gems. Like the Kenzu set usually sits on my Diavolo. Prosciutto passive 2 is so bad when enemies HP below 30%. Prosciutto attack is like less than 1% of their attack is so less than 1 HP. PvP. I think it's more about PvP kind of. It's probably kind of a bit more about PvP where when you can push his attack really high and then he does his like AoE that like in obviously PvE enemy are just gonna have millions of HP. But in PvP, at least for now, and especially for the foreseeable future, it's not going to be that much. So I guess it'd be more like a PvP execute. Is the Will Badge of Zeppeli worth to be fodder? I have a bunch of him. Kinda yes and kinda no. I mean, the only thing I would consider right now to be fodder is a bit like this one, the Tarokus badge. Like this one. This one's the only one I kind of consider fodder, but you also don't get that many of them. I wouldn't sell any of them. Just go to badge promotion and badge promote your blues. I wouldn't for now sell any of them because there's still a chance they become useful. And remember, you also need an epic, you need a gold 2-star epic to get a legendary set to 3 gold stars. Which means what you really want is a high amount of duplicates of the same epic set, regardless of it being good or not, so that you can bring it to, so that you can upgrade it to this one, right? Even regardless of if the set is good or bad, you want to upgrade it to this eventually, so that you can use this as fodder for legendary sets. Okay, Jongali. Another Jongali. Huh. Would you look at that? Now that means I have a what? The 2.5 Jangali set somehow? Great. Fantastic. Couldn't imagine it any better. Okay. Now the only thing I wanted to do next is do the double clash quick. I wanted to do double clash quick so that we can get more of these random openings. So we can open the blind boxes, the ranked arena rewards, the double clash rewards, that kind of stuff. You love these are understandable. Do I have a Discord? Yes, it's linked down below every video and below every stream. No. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let me just... Oh, we're starting to get a tiny amount of red shards. Awesome. Value Fund or JOJO Pass? Well, Value Fund, first is I don't think it's going to run away. I don't think it has an expiration timer. So it means you're not as much in a rush. Wait, what the fuck? World Boss one-shot your team? Yeah. I mean, Vanilla Ice already did that. Right? Vanilla Ice dude already did that. When he like went around and ate some people. So it's gonna be interesting to see if our team can survive. It might just be a raw stat check, honestly. But yeah. Value Fund, it doesn't run away, but it does give you the option to use the gems wherever you want. JOJO Pass, while still giving you the same or even a higher amount of value in terms of gems, a big chunk of that gems is going to be in JOJO himself at 12,000 gems on level 10. Did I already fight the Stroheim guild boss? Is he difficult? No, I did not. At least the Expiration Stroheim guy I didn't face yet. So we will have to see what he's all about and how we can take advantage there as well. But for now we're doing a quick round of double clash. Which blueprint should I take? I already have 1 Joan and 4 JOJOs. Well, you either get 8 JOJOs or you start working on a Mess or Caesar set. That's pretty much the TLDR. Continue with the JOJOs until you have JOJO Gold 2-star. Or start working on the Mess and Caesar set. That is pretty much all there is to it. I mean, you could also become fancy and work on the Koichi or the Avdol set, but I really wouldn't recommend that. Really wouldn't recommend that. But yeah, if you also want to be extra safe, wait until we get the shop refresh on the 1st of September to make a decision on if you want to use your blueprint chest alongside your world boss coins potentially. Should you put S1 Diablo as S1, S2 Diablo as S1 good enough? S1 is good enough, but 3-star Diablo is what you need. Though, keep in mind, the highest power is most likely just going to end up being getting a 5-star Diablo and then just pushing him to S11. And that is due to the stat boost you gain on going up in ability level. You could go 3 2-star JOJO badge or 2 1-star Caesar badge. What would be my recommendation? Wait, what are you gonna do with 2 singular 1-star Caesar badges? I mean, you're already pretty close to finishing the JOJO set, right? So might as well just push the JOJO to 2 stars. Kinda. I mean, 3 2-stars, then just 1 more and you already have them at quadruple 4-star, quadruple 2-star. And then work on the Caesar badge. It is safer to get the 1 2-star legendary badge first than only get the other sides of the legendary badges. Do you agree? It is to unlock the 1 out of 8 passes ASAP first. The 1 out of 8 passive sucks at its first version. Like, every passive outside of the JOJO legendary passive kinda sucks once you get them for the first time. Because the effects, they don't just, they quadruple every time you get like an additional copy. So I don't know if like a 1 out of 8 effect would be that great on a legendary badge like that. I think I'd much rather, well, get all of them first, like get a copy of each first and then work towards the rest. What Tonio do? He cook, indeed. Tonio is the best AoE healer as well as also debuff dispeller we have, I guess. So he has AoE healing that he permanently does. He permanently restores a percentage of his HP. And then when you use the ultimate actively, he restores HP equal to a percentage of his max amount. He also heals somebody else for 20% every couple seconds. He also makes it so that overall all characters within his range actually heal more and shield more. Then he also makes it so that he dispels debuffs, and should you get him to 5 stars, he's going to, as well, on top of everything else, also restore energy for the gang. So he is very much the go-to option alongside a JOJO when it comes to something like, for example, hard mode pushing. Alright, we got a legendary thing, that's nice. So, I heard some people be able to get a outstanding collection chest from here at 0.6%. Well, I'm not gonna say no. Was worth a shot. 70 shards. Can we get a full red? No, but I'd like some golds and maybe some red shards. Okay. Nice. So 70 were indeed able to give us an entire red. That is great. That is fantastic. You love to see it. So I haven't gotten anything out of these blind boxes yet. Very much looking forward to get a badge blueprint, raw stone, or even a superior badge selection chest. A superior badge selection chest. You know what? I'm actually really happy with those. And that is because the more I have of them, the more I can work towards building up another epic set, or just like, for example, using this for like a quadruple Kenzu, so that I can then make another 3-star Kenzu, which I can combine with another Kenzu, which can help me get like, I don't know, more shit, right? So I like getting more of these, because it keeps your options open. Alright. Good day for some random chesties. Uh-huh. Okay. Thank you very much. Your service is greatly appreciated. What is this? Couple more. One of these. Uh-huh. Alright. Did anything big change? Yes, we can upgrade the staff. Wow. Awesome. Oh, we have the Naifu. We can upgrade the Naifu to 2 stars. Nice. And then photo, whatever the fuck, this thing, Yakaku, something, majesty, mystery. Oh well. Alright. Set crafting. Useful set? Yes, no, maybe? Okay. Yeah. I can see that. I understand. What about the shop? What about the shop? There shouldn't be anything that crazily useful left, so I guess we're just gonna buy the gold, buy the blueprint just so I don't forget about it, and then buy the refined iron. And then I guess we're gonna hold on to it. I don't think we're gonna do that much more gold crafting for the moment, because we're starting to get to the point where we should probably expect a few blueprint chests just existing in our vicinity, meaning we're going to need a bit of gold, we're going to need a bit of these refined irons to actually start crafting shit. So probably gonna start saving a bit of that for now. Yeah, did anybody beat our Dio score yet? No, that is awesome. Yeah, I wanna do it. I know I shouldn't really. Okay, I probably can't afford to do it, can I? Okay, I barely. Okay, I want to do it though. Let's fuse our first mythic 3-star. Let's fuse a singular mythic 3-star and see what we can get. Yeah. It's a bit of a waste, but we did get lucky with the chest and we were able to craft another one. So let's make a mythic 3-star and see what we can make happen. Yeah. Let's make our very first mythic 3-star and see what's going on. Don't do it. Why wouldn't I? Like, I am very much in control of my account. I know what I'm looking at. I know what I'm dealing with, and it's not gonna be that big of a blow anymore. Also, I just want to see if we can get like a crazy red perk, because there's some nasty ones out there. So, ooh, I have an idea. It's actually gonna save us resources in the long run. No, it doesn't work. Well, unimportant. So, the only reason why we're fusing is because we're instantly going to 3, which gives us a slot. Alright. A red slot, huh? Our very first red slot. Let's see. Healing bonus. Accuracy rate. Shielded bonus. Then we obviously need to, I guess, fuse a couple. So we can make it out of legendary. And there we go. Attack speed 10.7. Fuck! I mean, that's good. Like, that is good. Even if we were to roll attack speed here, I mean, it would go up to 15. So, alright, let's see. Healing received. Ouch. Now it's getting expensive. Resilience. Like, these shards are super hard to get, especially right now. Crit res. Damage debuff. What the fuck? No. Crit res rate. Shielded bonus. Crit res rate again. I think that's a hit, no? Single target 11.8%. Is it perfect? No. But it is an offensive perk. And I think that's also a lot more desirable than the attack speed. So that means we found ourselves a new gem to put on our Diavolo. So we now have melee damage, crit boost, and attack speed. It doesn't get much better on an epic. Combined with single target damage 10.7, which is a high roll on this one. And then this one at 6% we can now replace with 11.8. Meaning we have 10.7, 11.8, and then a couple stats. So I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it. And then for FF we now have... Well, FF already has skill charge rate, crit res, and debuff damage, which means we can replace one of them with the old one. See, that's also one of the benefits, right? Just by upgrading one, well, a couple things just open up that we can then just start shifting around. And also, at least for the moment, we're only running 3 DPS anyway, so I don't need that many gem slots filled, right? Like, I don't really care too much about the gem quality on Jono, the gem quality on the crit guy, right? So I think it was a decent decision. Yeah. You could try for crit chance. Brother, we don't have the shards. Also, we need to be very careful with them. And that's because of the conversion rate as well. 5 greens are 1 blue. 5 blues are 1 purple. 5 purples are 1 gold. And 5 golds are a singular red spirit shard. Getting these red spirit shards at the moment should be absolute cancer. One of the best things to put it into perspective how rare they are right now is the energy event. Look at this shit. 100 spirit shards are as valuable as 4 spirit power 1s. Like, oh, also, if you've ever checked it out, like, remember, these spirit shard things are gonna be very hard to get. And that is because recycling a singular legendary only gives you 10 shards. Which means also recycling a singular mythic would only give you 10 shards. That is 1 attempt. So, do always keep that in the back of your mind. And, well, we've finally gotten 5 mythics on the account. We've used 4 of them to make a 3 slot. And we're keeping 1 of them for raw stats. I think it's decent. I think it worked out well. And also this higher mythic in terms of stats should balance out the lower spirit power 6, giving us probably something like a legendary or a bit above average throughout all of them. But I'm still not entirely too sure about like stat orders and what is and what isn't wanted. Like, it obviously makes sense that crit rate is the most busted one, right? If we could get crit rate, I'd be super happy. 0.58%. Duh. Same as with crit boost, right? Crit rate, crit damage, huh? But then if you go through these ones, you see something like damage boost rate. Damage boost rate, also low percentage to get. So probably interacts with damage somewhat differently. I mean, also look at the max rolls. 4.5 to 7.5. Same with like crit rate. And then on the other hand, you have like the ones that are a bit easier to get. Like basic attack strength, skill strength, ult strength. Then the more common ones in skill charge, attack speed, and I guess single target AoE, which all go to 15. Then you have melee and range damage, which also again only go to like 7.5. So I don't know. Like, I'm not entirely too sure what influences what, where, and how, and when, and why. But yeah, I also like the fact that we have a melee damage roll. You can see like 3 to 5.5, so we have that at like 3.6, which isn't bad. But yeah, this is our current Diavolo stats. So we are looking at, together with the set effect, together with the passive, 33.8% crit rate, on 8.2% attack speed, on already 1570 base crit boost, combined with 18% melee damage increase and 22.5% single target damage increase. Now, most of this comes also from obviously these ones here, right? Like this one gives melee damage, this slot gives melee damage, combined with then the melee damage on the gem. This one here gives us crit rate and crit boost, and this one here gives us crit rate and a bit more melee damage. But yeah, that's where mainly, I guess, a bit of the crit rate and such comes from. So, yeah. Our Diavolo, he's eating good, right? He is eating good, and there's a reason why he is the most dangerous assassin on the server. But yeah, our Diablo so far, he's doing fine. He's being a very valid member of our team. Well, crit rate is the chance to hit a crit. Crit boost is how much damage does a crit increase your hit amount, right? So, like simple example, right? How much does my Diavolo actually crit for? So, my crit rate is going to be 33%. So every third hit is going to be a crit. which means that when we crit, we are going to first multiply our damage by a factor of 2. So we're going to straight up be doing double damage. If we would do 100,000 damage, now we do 200,000. But now crit boost becomes a bit more difficult. So first you take your crit boost and the enemy crit resistance. Let's say we have a crit boost of, well, 1500. If the enemy has a crit resistance of 0, that leaves us with a crit boost of 1500. Now then here comes the ruling, and that is every 100 that we are above the enemy crit resistance, we gain 0.5% crit damage boost. Meaning that in our case, we are boosting our crit damage from 200% to 207.5%. But where it gets really interesting is this. For every 100% stat crit boost difference over 3000, we're actually getting 2% instead of 0.5, so 4 times as much. What this means, like, this looks like a lot of words and it might be very complicated, but what you need to know is, before 3000 crit boost, crit damage is, whatever. After a crit damage boost of 3000, things are really starting to hit, right? And that also means the, well, what was the maximum? I think calculated the maximum for, I think it was like 7,500. You need like a crit factor or a crit boost of 7,500 to get to a maximum crit boost of 290 or 2.9% or 2.9x, I guess. So pretty much almost triple damage. But yeah. Yeah, it's like 7,500 or something. Though it depends. If it is or isn't 7,500, that comes down to, does this first part, do these first 3,000 that lead to a 15% increase count or not count towards the 90? Because if the first 15% here don't count, that means you are now already at 15%, and now to get 90% from the 2%, I mean, it would still be 7,500. But if it does count, it would be even less. What are we using to play on PC? Google Play Games. We're using the official Google Play Games app. So yeah, y'all should definitely check it out. It went into beta like 3 or 4 years ago, and now it's pretty peak. So yeah, I've yet to find any complaints. No, nothing. No reloading, no redoing, and whatever. But yeah. Wait, nothing much happened today, I'll be honest. Even though we got to level 65, we actually can still reset characters, right? So you can still infinitely reset characters at the moment, because it's apparently level 65 and below. So the only difference is actually in 2 days, who you want to take to 70 rather than 65. And no events, right? No events, nothing today, because it's all preparation events. Like, this orange bomb event is going to happen after tactical simulation, because we get a second round of free for all. The feature recruitment store, the packs, the energy operation 2, all that stuff will also only happen after all the other events run out in 18 hours 50. Am I starting to lack resources to upgrade characters? 100%. 1,000%. Like, it's getting very concerning to a degree. Like, let's see. The purples aren't as bad, right? 1,300, so I could still upgrade like 3 characters, 4 characters on the purples, but it's the ability. It's the ability that ends up sucking. So, look at that. We only have like enough to upgrade like 3 more characters to 65. So, well, let's see. How many characters can I upgrade at the moment? And it's only going to get more expensive, right? Like, upgraded, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These don't count because they aren't 65 yet. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'd say maybe we can do like 20 characters. But yeah. Yeah, the hours for Diablo, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. The Diablo banner is going to be insane. It's gonna be insane, especially in regards to, well, if somebody goes ahead and maxes Diavolo, like, these boosts here are gonna be nasty. 2% crit rate, 8% attack, 200 crit boost. This is again whatever, 10% attack speed, skill charge rate at 10%, another 8% attack, damage boost rate at 2%, then 5% crit rate, 500 crit boost, 20% attack speed, 20% skill charge rate. Jesus. What would you go for in a Diavolo? 3-1. 3-1 is the optimal, so 3-star S1. But yeah. So I'm telling you I'm going to purple Diavolo. Well, I might 5-star and aim for S11. I'll have to. I've been debating it for a few days now, but I don't know. I kind of want to try. I kind of want to try and see if maybe we can 5-star him and then try to get as many abilities as possible. But yeah, we already have him on 3.5 stars. We already got it one more time after, which means we technically still need 3 copies to get him to 5. And then we need, well, 11 copies on the ability. Would you say ability dupes at least until S3, S4 have more value than duplicates for him? Hell no, and that is because you need the duplicates before you can unlock the ability. Like, let me show you the best example. Look at Kenzu. He's a 3-star character stuck at S3. And that is because to go past S3, you gotta get the character to 5 stars. 5 stars first, abilities after. It really goes, in this case, it really usually goes character first, then S1 if double ult, then it's going to be like a 3-star, then a 5-star, and then you focus on ability dupes. You should do that. I will also go all in. Yeah, we'll see. Did you get him from the event already? If not, then only gone off. No, I'm not going to go one off of 5-star, because that means I can't use the ability dupes. I'm just going to have to treat the... Like, I thought about the possibility, but I'm just going to have to treat this as a bonus. Like, I'm not going to go to Rainbow, but I'm going to get him as a 5-star, which means if I do get him from the event, it's a couple extra stats, and I have at least a bit of padding, where I can get him like 1 or 2 more times, like off banner, like from the standard banner or whatever. But I'm not just going to stop 1 copy before 5 stars, if I decide to go for it, right? How relevant is the ability boost? Probably fucking relevant. The reason why it's not as relevant at the moment is because our best example for an ability booster are 2 ones that don't have that good of an ability boost. So that is, a lot of people got Avdol, right? Like, at least a lot of the ones that had like, the ka-ching-ching and wanted to just max someone. And that is here you get a bit of crit rate, a bit of attack. And then for the most part you see it's just defense, effect, res, a bit of attack again. Effect hit, HP, accuracy rate is like whatever, defense, ult strength, attack, well, whatever, debuff proficiency. And then no crit rate, right? No crit rate in here. JOJO is obviously better, right? Because he's a fighter. But even a fighter, you can see that, well, you do get crit rate here in the beginning, so it's like 2%, which means the S1 is still a lot more valuable even just like that. But then it goes defense, crit res, here's some attack, then debuff proficiency, HP, resilience, defense, effect res, attack, effect hit, HP, damage reduction rate, defense, damage, here at least damage boost, then attack. But the big one is S10 technically, where you get the crit rate plus crit resistance. But no, what you need to realize is the hardest hitting characters in this game are 2 different classes. Assassins and Rangers. Assassins and Rangers are so unfairly geared in terms of guild perks, in terms of ability dupes, that they're just naturally gonna like get more value, right? Yeah, MS and Diablo are one-off, so I'm leaving MS for the event. Smart. I mean, for me, well, I have 1 MS, and she's gonna come home at some point, potentially. But yeah, that's also why I think we might actually see Holhorse back. We might actually see somebody like an Holhorse back, and the entire reason, to a degree, why Gwes was actually so popular, or is still popular doing tactical simulation, is because she gets these exact boni. these exact attack speed, crit rate, crit boost, ability speed up bullshit. Like, they all get the same boost regardless of rarity. So I can absolutely see somebody like an Endure once you get into like max stars and then higher duplicate copies, maybe something like a Whole Horse, to actually compete again to a degree. Just due to the fact that, well, they get crit rate, crit boost, attack speed, skill charge rate, right? Attack, damage boost, the crit rate, crit boost. Like this one's kind of crazy. The 5%, 500, and then here the attack speed and skill charge. But yeah. Have I used my selectors? Partly. I used the singular one, my 150, I used it towards an FF. And then I have my ability selector still open. So I have one standard, one ability selector still left open. And I have a chest. I have a chest that I could use for a JOJO, Koichi, FF, MS, dude person. You have an S10 Lisa, but not the stars to do it. God damn. I mean, look what I have. Fucking Rainbow Pet Shop. The highlight of my account. Rainbow Pet Shop. For some reason, I got this guy way too many times. And I've had him for a while, and I think he's kind of, well, he's not doing much. I'm not too sure where I would ever use him, but we do have a very shiny pet shop. Should I buy my second JOJO badge and craft it? Hell no. Nah, not a second JOJO badge. Oh, also, somebody tested it for us. You cannot even stack 2 JOJO badges on different characters. It's not even something I considered, because, well, it's fucking hard to get in the first place. But apparently you can't stack double JOJO badges. So even that is a bad idea. Like, you can't just put it on 2 different supports and expect it to work. It doesn't. Important knowledge, huh? I didn't try Pet Shop Rainbow for PvP. Well, I think also one of the things that goes alongside a Rainbow unit is kind of the ability boosts. And my guy is being a little sleepy. Though I'm actually happy with it. I don't need more Pet Shops. You tried it, and yes, it doesn't work, unfortunately. Exactly. Where were we? I feel like we had something on our minds that we wanted or needed to do. Surely we had something on our list that needs to be done. Then why is Strauzo not as good as Gwess, even though he's assassin in our rarity? Okay, what's the difference between Strauzo and Gwess, right? Let's have a look. So, Strauzo, he's going to have his 1000%... he's going to have his 1000% beam, but that's at least decent. Then we have a 180% hit, as well as 2 stacks of crit up, which is sweet. We have the 20% stats. We have the lifesteal, which obviously doesn't really help you with dealing damage. But there is this like little lifesteal damage cap. And then here we have the Hamon Masters. When you're fighting a Hamon Master, he actually starts regenerating energy. But I don't know if you noticed yet, but unfortunately, I don't believe that... who was it? I don't think Avdol is a Hamon Master. Or if he is considered, but even then, it's about burst damage. The reason why Gwess was so popular is about burst damage. You have a 1500% ult. You have a 300% skill on an 8-second cooldown. You have still the 20% stats. You also have the additional 25% attack against targets that are shrunken, which, well, she obviously shrinks the enemy. And then you also have this part where should the shrunken enemy attack her, they get damage. But this trample in the heart is not the important part. It really is just about the burst damage from Good Boy, Let's Be Friends, and then GG Dolls, really. And the main reason as well why our characters are making sense in tactical simulation is because units get put to level 100, meaning they have higher base stats. So getting the percentage increases from the increased star level, from the increased dupe level, like all those percentages are bigger, leading to like bigger gaps of attack stats. So a comparable example was me putting a Gwess down. She had like 35,000 attack, even with like third rate gear, third rate slots. And then my like main dudes were still running at around 24,000 attack, even at level 100. So yeah, that's also one of the things that like made it, or makes it, because obviously the event isn't over yet, makes it so that we kind of want to use or try to implement a couple rare units in here. Alright, so somebody said when we do the world boss, people start dying. Let's see if that's the case for us. Are people dying when we do the world boss? We were using a Koichi last time, but I don't know. I can't stomach taking Diavolo out, so that's not gonna happen. We are going to stay anti-healing full damage, and we're just going to see what happens. It might just be a question of like base stats. Let's hope we have enough base stats so that we don't have to like swap anything out or swap to like a healer or bring a healer or anything like that. But depending on this goes, how this goes, we might just. But yeah, alright, let's get him to 65. Let's run a world boss and yeah, let's get an idea of how dangerous. Let's get an idea of how dangerous this world boss actually is. But yeah, once again, top tier set, right? Kenzu set from this guy, it's kind of nuts. There we go. Koichi, Jono, bam, FF. FF should be fine. Let's get it. Alright, so Diavolo cooking, FF building up her stacks. Well, people are certainly taking damage. Let's see. Uh-huh. So far, so alive. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean this boss deals damage? I don't see it, right? Alright, okay. So this boss does happen to do a little bit of a like touchy, feely. So the question is, what do we do about that? One of the easiest solutions is going to be getting rid of the support set on Jono for slightly more damage, and instead putting in the final Hamon, which is going to make it so that our healing is going to be even more effective. Might end up already being enough, probably not, but yeah, we're going to try that first. So let's give him a couple more stats of HP, which also means he shouldn't really be struggling with HP at all. Defense, attack, HP, ult strength, there we go. Now, the next best thing would be, well, will badge. Do we need a will badge, yes or no? Or do we rather go for something like, I don't know, Tonio badge? Healing received, kind of whatever. Alright, it should probably end up being like the same kind of disaster, but it might be slightly better. Look at FF stacks, they kept at 17. You think they fixed FF? I mean, we already saw her today going over the 17 stack limit. It just means that she didn't apply her dot against multiple targets. Like, I don't think they changed anything with the wording or the interactions, but we see, right? We see. You know what we could also do? We could more specifically read the description. Oh, she's dead. She fucking died. But no, we could actually read the descriptions of the boss's abilities, because the boss abilities, they do level up. They do become more deadly the further you go, right? Like the higher the boss's difficulty, the more elaborate and the more deadly the abilities of the boss, like duh. But yeah, I mean, for now, well, everybody else is alive, so I guess maybe it's just bad luck that FF happened to just die early, because nobody else got that close to dying. So, all right, let's see. Let's give it a bit of a read. So, Space inflicts microplankton on all units, deals damage. When energy is maxed, several black tentacles, 700%, units within a tile. Stands by deplete, split, weakened. Stands by depleted, stance increases, absorb more damage. Share their skills, attack enemies near them, certain amount, 300%, microplankton. Very useful information. Would you recommend to use the second SSR selector on a FF first stoop? I guess I could get me high in events and rankings, which more rewards might be worth. Might be versus is it worth? You'd kind of like the second selector. It's something you can hold on for quite a good chunk of time to then get something dedicated. But I mean, if you've made it to day 14 of your account and you still have yet to get the FF from the login event, or if you already gotten her there, I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to pick up this second dupe here. Alright, let's see. Is this just coming down to like pure RNG? Can we create a scenario where, well, everybody survives ever happily after? One of the good things though would be if we were to run a prosciutto, prosciutto would be able to heal himself, right? Because that's what fighters can do with their passive, where... Does FF die? She does. Where when they are below a certain HP percentage, they can actually hit somebody in melee to give themselves, well, extra HP. So that could also lower the burden on the rest of the team. I mean, JOJO doesn't really need anything, right? Like, he can just give him his shields. He can just have some fun. Yeah, okay, I mean, a tentacle, like, spawned right in her. What are we doing? Are we, like, trying to manipulate tentacle RNG? Why did people stop using seasonal? For a lot of stuff, I got him until his 3 stars. But now everyone's just starting to glaze FF. Well, you only can ever bring that many range characters. And it is just kind of a fact that Caesar will only ever be the second option after FF. For the most part, right? And that is just because of how dominant she is in what she does. Okay, she still ends up dying. Alright. Did we get lucky? Hey, look at him. He's watching menacingly. But, no. Caesar, he should still end up being quite good. And that is because he is a ranger, which means he gets the disgusting bonuses from ability boosts. And from guild, right? From guild and ability boost, he gets the disgusting bonuses. He should still be future-proof, and he does get even more damage from his 3-star and 5-star. It's just he requires more investment than in FF to, like, truly make a difference. So the real question here is, well, do we now have to say goodbye to Diavolo after just upgrading him and just getting all these things working for him? Do we already have to say goodbye? Is it time for Prosciutto to come in? Because Prosciutto is not going to be as reliant on why the fuck is it not quick equipping then? He's not going to be as reliant on the Jorno healing, because he can kind of heal himself, so that gives us a higher chance of, well, walking out of this shit with him being alive. At least would be the plan, you know? So we'll have to see. We'll have to see if that actually ends up, well, working out. There we go. And then... yeah, come on. Up. Confirm. Flurry, Impulse, Malice, Frenzy. Yeah. We don't really have a better option, to be honest. Nothing that much better than Frenzy. Crit damage would probably be too much, because he'd just fucking die. The gems are a little awkward. They don't really do much for him. But, well, is what it is. What can you do about it? Okay. You still run Caesar for stuff along FF. Yeah, exactly. It's like alongside of an FF. But it's when you can only ever bring one of them, you wouldn't necessarily end up bringing a Caesar. But that's just the nature of 5-man teams. Though when we start fighting like vampire hordes or like AoE people where he can actually like bounce around and do some things, it's still gonna have its worth. But alright, let's see. And maybe we don't want FF to be that behind there. I don't know. But I think the biggest thing we want to try to make happen is we want to preferably never have to swap Giorno off the S1. Like, we just want to find a situation where hopefully everybody survives and we can keep Giorno on that S1. Right? We just have to hope that the Giorno skill healing ends up being enough. You can see Prosciutto is now able to heal himself because of his fighter passive. Koichi was able to stay alive. Everybody else is staying alive. The gang is coming together. FF is already up to her 33 stacks. We survived the tentacle assassination attempt. We're looking at a casual 65 million on 30 seconds left. Or 25 seconds left. Yeah, I think it should be a good score. But yeah, you can see, actually, we are only doing slightly better than if we just went, like, you could say, all out in terms of damage in the first place. So we increased our score by, like, what, 8 million? But we did manage to survive throughout the entire duration of the run. It's just, I don't know, what's going on with Jotaro? Huh? What the Jotaro doing? Maybe we should swap him to Time Stop. Maybe that ends up being more effective. Because, well, I guess it's awkward. It's awkward positioning. He, like, hits in a cone, and the enemies are too spread out for it to make sense. Alright, let's see if we can go 2 for 2 in terms of, well, everybody surviving. Wait, so resetting use level 65 still free? It is. It is. Fury for him, ultimate damage. Well, that's not how it works. I don't know if you've noticed or if you've done the testing yourself. Probably not. But Fury apparently doesn't increase ult damage. Like, the last time I checked that was like 2 or 3 days ago. Ult effectiveness didn't actually increase ult damage, which is one of the reasons why we're running Frenzy. Like, there's a difference between effectiveness and, or better said, the gear set's just broken. The same way the crit damage, the debuff gear set was broken, the ult effectiveness set was broken as well. But yeah, we can run the test back. We can try again. It's easy to do. And if it does work, that'd be great. Because that would give us a lot more options to build things. But yeah, look. Jotaro is finally back to his old self. He's punching, again, a bit higher than, well, what kind of shit he did before. So I guess we can break like 90. But yeah, there we go. Now the next question. Can we get rid of the healer set again? Was it truly just including a prosciutto, just including somebody else that can heal himself? Or did it really come down to him having more HP? Probably came down to him having more HP. But it's not gonna be the same if I don't try. So how about we try to find a bunch of, well, HP on the same support set if we can. Which should at least make our, there we go. Should make our heals a little bit more dangerous. But we should also then do like slightly more damage. You didn't use healer set, just RNG? Well, not necessarily just RNG. Like, if you want to do like the full RNG Mega Fiesta, be my guest. But I would say a double fighter setup sounds like a good idea. Just due to the fact that they can heal themselves. And also, don't forget, Prosciutto is pretty good for this boss. Just due to the fact that it's a, well, AoE boss, right? So, I think you don't really have to go like super RNG and try to like not get anything here at all. You should be able to reliably get through it. Just make sure that you have like 2 fighters. One Jotaro who can heal himself, a Prosciutto who can heal himself. And then Giorno with his skill should be able to keep the rest of the gang alive. What badge and gem set? We're currently running them on Flurry, Kenzu badge set with Frenzy gems. Yeah, look at this score. 80 million, 20 seconds left. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Push! Push! There we go. 94.39. So, I'd say we've made some very useful adjustments. We started this fight all the way back on 76. Then we went up to 78, then 84, 87, and 94.54 million. So we are getting closer to the magical 100 million damage mark. So yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Little sad for big boy Diavolo here. But alright, I promised you a test, didn't I? I promised you we were gonna test if the sets are still bugged. So let's do that. So we're gonna make this very simple, right? We're gonna make this very simple. Obviously just gonna equip. They're gonna equip all the stuff, because if I don't equip it, it just means I have to re-equip that shit at some point anyway. These two. Oh yeah, and then the epic one. Yeah, I remember. So. Ew. Like, I hate it when the game just equips random bullshit go. Alright. So the way we're going to do this is super simple. We're going to be running a 4-set Kenzu. We're going to go into the Dio fight and we're going to hit them with a singular ult. That's it. Singular ult, hit Dio, check the damage, go out, put in the gems, check the damage. If damage the same, shit don't work. If damage higher, shit do work. Huh? Light work. So, go in. Let's put him on 1x speed just so we have a better chance of watching the number. So. Well, we can rewatch the stream to check the number. It's not that deep. we can just go back in time. So, I think it was like 688,000 something. But, yeah. Now we're gonna equip the Fury set. Which should make our ult deal more damage if it actually were to work. Yeah, the keen eye might have noticed that again said 688,829. I am not telling you no lies. So, let's jump to the live and you see. Keep this number in mind. 688,289. Now we go back to the same thing. The only thing we did is add the gems. Well, did anything change? $688,289. It is the exact same damage. 1.4, 1.5. Yeah, but that's just because we had him at basic attack a bit more. So yeah, as I said, either it's bugged or shit doesn't work. Whatever it is, it does not do shit. The Wrangler set as of this moment does not increase ult damage, nor does the debuff set actually increase your damage against targets with the debuff. See, this is the fun part as well. Watch this. Just in case, because a lot of people asked it again, we test it one more time. But we go in with an FF, alright? And the debuff set, it boosts everything, right? It boosts all damage, which means it should also boost the basics. So, let's go to this fight. Let's go into the boss. Let's use FF. FF can apply her own debuff. Life good, everything great. Let's test it out. So, we go into the fight. And then whenever she uses her skill, There you go. He now has the debuff, right? So she's now hitting for 63,000. He has his debuff, 63,000. Great. Good number. Keep it in mind. Now we go to FF. Boom. Bang. Boop. Gems. Then we put in the Malice gems, which a lot of people were like, oh, you absolutely need to use the Malice gems. Very important. So we use the Malice gems. Then we go back into the same Dio fight. Boop. Bop. Bam. Shwoop. And then there you go. Can even get that many badges in a month, Yuka, but yeah, more raw stones is never a bad thing. Yeah, I'm debating buying the raw stones before the shop refreshes. I see how many coins I have. So yeah, now she's currently silenced. Obviously, once the silence ends, she's going to use the skill. Where there we go. Skill used, damage, hits, and you see 63,079. It's the exact same damage. So once again, I do tell no lies, at least in terms of, well, the things that I've personally tested myself. And there you go. That is the reason why I end up running something stupid like the Gem of Alert. Or something. Well, that is why I'm at the moment obviously saying that, well, you should be running Whole Horse with suppression. Because it just, well, it doesn't do anything. But I have personally verified that suppression indeed works. So that's the reason why I'm running it, right? That's the reason why I'm running it. And the reason why I sometimes am still running Malice gems even if they don't work, well, I don't have anything better. Like, I don't have any other magic gems that are just gonna work. I don't have like Whole Horse badge gems. Because that means I need to destroy Whole Horse gems. But like, who the fuck am I to take a Whole Horse set and destroy it, you know? Would I report these things because there's a report button next to my name? Hehe, no. No, I do not. I like to complain about it on stream. I like to tell people in my videos that it does or doesn't work. But I kind of wait for the game to figure shit out themselves. Am I free to play? No, we are sitting on a good chunk of gems as of this moment. But we are also, like most of these gems are obtained free to play. In the sense that we haven't summoned in, well, forever. We haven't really summoned in forever. We are very patient. Look at this. Very big ability summons. But no, we are obviously getting a big boost from like the collection store, then like the daily, monthly pass, weekly pass, all that jazz. So no, please do not label me a free to play. That shit would be a lie. Hmm. 4-star, 3-star. Oh. I saw a rainbow. When is the dot team gonna rise? Shikolata Defender #1 signing in. I think I actually had him on my ability wish list for like a single copy. But then he came home even outside of the ability wish list. So we currently have him on 2 stars with S2. We also only need 1 more copy to get him to 3 stars. But I mean, he's doing fine. Like, I found some stages where he does shit. When does Koichi carry? This world boss. This world boss. The world boss yesterday. You kind of need him 2 stars. Koichi 2 stars, and then he can do funky shit like this. Are there any other badge sets that don't work? Does Lisa work? I mean, Lisa working is super hard to test, but it should. It's just a minor amount of damage every 4 seconds. But no, the main ones I found not to do anything for the most part. Then again, keep in mind, effectiveness could also mean the odds of applying a debuff while wearing the set. Shouldn't really, but could, right? But at least in terms of damage, I'm mainly looking for damage, right? I want to do the most amount of damage on the world boss, so that's what I'm mainly testing and looking for. But yeah, what you need to know is Mr. set doesn't work. Joseph's set doesn't work, and that's because the HP of the enemy is considered 100%, meaning anything with like lower trigger conditions doesn't apply. And then you need to keep in mind that the Wrangler set and the debuff set currently don't increase damage. But regardless of them not increasing damage or not, something that is very important was a test I did before. Let me know what you think, okay? I'm going to give you two scenarios. What is going to deal more damage? A 2-star Joseph set that doesn't work, or a 1-star whole horse set? Like on a character like FF, what's gonna do more damage? A 1-star whole horse set or a 2-star Joseph set that doesn't work against a world boss? What do you think? What would end up dealing more damage? 1-star full whole horse or 2-star Joseph set? Any guesses? Does anybody want to take the chance? The 1-star? The 2-star? The whole horse? Well, it is indeed not the fucking whole horse set. And one of the main reasons is because of something like this right here. The 15% intermediate attack ends up being way more valuable than a bonus than the whole horse gives, meaning that regardless of a set though or not working, so long as you get a lot of copies of it, so long as you keep promoting it, it will still outperform sets of a lower star value, right? So simple example was even on a melee character where the Joseph set doesn't work, it's still good to just run sets that have high stars. The thing with attack percent is also going to be the more endgame we go, the better it will be. Well, that's also a big question. Something that we need to figure out is what is considered base attack, where do the percentages apply, and how do they stack? Because, well, depending on if this attack percent increase from a set here applies alongside like ability dupes, character dupes and the like, that obviously means it's going to be diminished. But if it's like a different multiplier, let's say, oh, also, even more important as well on top, do the stats from gear actually go towards a character's base attack, or are they just added on top, right? Like there's something like a Stone Ocean attack bonus here, get multiplied by the attack bonus from the set, yes or no? Like for that though, to be fair, you actually have to do like data mining to figure some of this shit out. Like there's just certain things that you can't really test, or I'm not willing to spend the hours to actually try to figure out the exact interactions. For the moment, the higher your attack, the better. Please tell me which gems I should equip on Bucciarati. I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, right? If you want to use Bucciarati for his current main purpose, and that is team-wide energy reduction, or against like bosses that have very dangerous energy ults or conditions where when you reduce the energy you do more damage, you can absolutely just combine him with the Bucciarati badge set, which means that he then reduces energy with the 2-star, reduces energy with the badge set. You can also use him as an energy reducer in arenas, so you can pretty much shut down enemy threats so they can't ult. But then if it's raw damage, it's the simple one. You either use a Frenzy base with Kenzu gems, or a Kenzu base with Frenzy gems, right? Like it's really between those two. And then, well, probably once we get to level 80 gear, it's going to be time that we swap over. Like pretty much the Frenzy set's going to be dropped around level 80 is my prediction. Jump of a leg wouldn't work on a JOJO. Doubt he counts as arranged. What do you mean doubt he counts as arranged? There you go. Every single character in the game that has a basic attack number higher than 1 is a ranged character. It's that simple. This number, bigger than 1, ranged. Smaller, 1 or I guess smaller, is gonna be melee. So John is a ranged, JOJO is a melee, FF is a ranged, Prosciutto is a melee, Speedwagon is a ranged, Sekko is a melee, Captain Dragoon or Dragon or whatever the fuck, he's a ranged, Gyacho is a melee, Sportsmax a melee, Josa a melee, Chaka a melee, Tarokus is a ranged. Interestingly enough, Tarokus is a ranged character. Huh? Can you believe that? Can you believe Tarokus is a ranged character? I can't. That's kind of diabolical. And the Bucciarati, well, Bucciarati is a little different. in that he's still a melee character, but he can actually cheat it a bit by getting natural 2-tile range while still being considered a melee. He's huge, so his attack range is bigger. Yeah, but that game should count him as a ranged, which is interesting. His sword is big AF. Yeah, but like, you need to equip him with ranged gear. That's kind of interesting. Because this here, basic attacks have a range of 2, attacks with range greater than 1 are considered ranged. So, he is a ranged character. That is actually interesting. Should we test that right now to see if he actually does more damage with ranged set than a melee set? But the problem is we don't have anything to compare. Because we would need 2 equivalent ranged or melee sets of the same rank with the same effect, but we can't do that. What if I don't have FF for the world boss? What team comp could you cook? Shikolata. Shikolata actually works really good on this world boss. Ooh, 3-star Afdol. If you have a 3-star Afdol, he should be pretty good. You know what? Let's actually try him. Let's actually try 3-star Afdol instead of FF. Because there was some going around with like this red binding. Somehow binding the split up bullshit thingies together. Leading to more damage. So, let's give him a chance. Let's give the brother a chance. Ah, but I already unequipped Prosciutto. Well, after you're gonna get your chance at some point. But no, you can actually run something like a Shikolata. You can run something like an Afdol. You can run Koichi, right? Make sure you bring in something like a Koichi. Caesar, you can try a Caesar on AoE stance, to be honest. Should it be terrible? Yeah. Oh, you could also just run a melee character. Like, nothing stops you from running something like a Diavolo if you have him at proper investment. You do not understand Caesar's last passive, but you do have it. Could I explain what it does? Well, I obviously can't 100% confirm it, but we did take a look at it and try to come up with, well, what could it mean? So, he does have a special effect right here, where his basic attack is now going to deal 40% additional damage, right? And, or technically he mentioned special effects twice, right? One of them is going to be the fact that his basics are now going to deal 40% more damage, and the other part is going to be this one. Each basic attack deals damage, blah blah blah, and has a 50% chance to leave a bubble. There's 2 things that it does. Either every stack of attack speed you have increases the chance of you lying, let's say placing down a bubble, or each stack of attack speed you have increases the proc amount of this special effect of Harmon energy. Meaning that, for example, if you had him at 10 attack speed stacks, you're going to get a 150% increase to the special trigger chance, meaning you would be guaranteed to trigger it once, then guaranteed to also trigger it again with a 50-50. So it's either going to be guaranteed 80% basic attack damage and every second one is going to be 120. Or it's going to be you have a 200% chance to leave a bubble, meaning every attack would leave 2 bubbles. It's one of those. It's either you leave a bunch of fucking bubbles, or you trigger the Harmon energy special effect here multiple times. I got 1 golden star Bucciarati badge on JOJO. Which gems fit him? Wait, what the fuck? A golden star Bucciarati badge on the JOJO. What gems would you just fit him? Flurry. Just give him crit rate. If you're already running gold 1-star Bucciarati, just put in 10% crit rate, call it a day. You get 2 Abdul ability dupes without having him on your wishlist. I don't have a single dupe of him, so I can't even get proper value. Ouch. You see that the 0 damage? Tough times. Thanks. I hope it is string. Yeah, I mean, it's. I hope it's strong. Exactly, that's what I hope as well. It should be able to like cook at least a little bit. Yeah. So that brings us back to. Let's do a Diavolo run. Not a Diablo. Let's do a Dio run. I mean, let's do a Dio run to kind of get an idea of, well, how strong are we now. And then let's do Bloody Battle, because there's a new Bloody Battle difficulty as well as Uncharted Journey and a bit of random gear. Come on. Unlucky. We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. Alright, so FF. Jotaro, Diavolo, Old Guy, and Giorno. But yeah, Old Guy with Taste of a Lyset, pretty good. I obviously can't tell you exactly how good it is, but it certainly felt like he was doing more than before. But alright, let's go. Are you going to do a run without FF on the world boss? It's gonna require me to do a bunch of gear swapping around. We could do it in like a bit, but we still have other content we need to do, and we already min-maxed a good chunk of the damage out of the world boss. So we're just gonna do this Diavolo run, Dio run here, then do the Bloody Battlefield as well as Uncharted Journey, and then after that we can give it a look. Oh, we also need to do Arena as well. So yeah. Oh, today's score is going to be a bit monstrous, isn't it? Uh-oh. Alright, 65. That is 8 million higher than yesterday. Let's do another one. But yeah, FF is indeed crazy. Stroheim Guild Boss's AoE thing, they kinda hit hard, but not that hard. My genre with first ultimate is just enough. Oh yeah, we need to do Stroheim Guild Boss as well. Okay, how about we do Stroheim Guild Boss instead? We already got the Giorno or Diablo Dio score. That thing doesn't matter for now as much anymore. Let's check out Stroheim Guild Boss. Okay, so Stroheim Guild Boss, 5 people. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, FF always works. Prosciutto should work. JOJO probably first stance, yeah. And then... Come on, please tell me I have my Chocolata geared. Let's go! Another excuse to run the goat. Let's get it! Oh, look at my goat. Look at him go. Ah, my goat Chocolata. He's putting numbers. Let's go. Fuck yeah! Oh, my guy that does have a lot of HP though. But we did 2.7% of his total health. Oh, he didn't even have any gems. Hehehehe. See, this is where the debuff damage gem comes in. Tehehehe. Yep. That is where that one comes in. Okay, maybe if this can give us like... Okay. Nah, I can't get rid of that one. I mean, it's level 40 gear, so... Okay, nice. Awesome. Am I blind? Oh. There it is. Level 11. Okay, it's kind of a waste to bring it to 12. So we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. It would indeed be kind of a fucking waste. You know, alert gem, like alert gem, how much would it really end up doing? So this is kind of the reason, right? Like, what the fuck am I doing with my gems? If alert gem, like, how much could it be? Like, even if the malice gem doesn't work, does it really make a difference? You know? Like, does it really make a difference, me not using them, like, not using the alert gems? Like, even if I can just pretend in my heart of hearts that it does work, that should be worth a lot. Somehow, I don't know. Ooh, but these things have HP amounts. So, technically, we could be using something like a Joseph or badge. But like, well, is that really worth it? The answer to that is probably no. Alright, come on. Prosciutto. No, not prosciutto. Cioccolata, show us what you can do. This is your stage. This is your time, man. Cook them all. Ah, but it's only 4 enemies now. Sad. Whatever. He should still be able to, well, do 4/5 of his damage before. Unfortunate. That's the thing, what I don't really understand about Guild Boss that much, is that they don't all share the same amount of HP. So there could be times where just certain people just end up dying and then, well, now what? Oh, look at those ticks. Like, Chocolate has really sustained combat. He's not that great when every time he summons someone, they just end up dying. But if there's enemies that he can... Because it's all about consistency. Having to reapply and keep up and redo and undo and overdo all those debuff stacks, that's where he suffers. But like sustained AoE damage, the fact that he can keep up all 8 of his stacks pretty much permanently, and then also the fact that his ultimate does big AoE every time it hits someone that already has this perks to begin with, that is damage. The emulator is laggy, use Moomoo Play instead? Fuck no. I'm going to stay with Google Play Games and I am happy enough. You never get that level 40 gear back again? Oh no, so sad. Well, it is what it is. Even if I don't get that 40 gear back ever again, I'm just going to have to hope I get good level 100 gear instead. But yeah, especially here, it doesn't really make much of a difference for me. Like, if I also wanted it... Hey, Prosciutto died. That's not good. If I wanted it to be, I guess, less laggy, I could also just reduce the game quality from, like, ultra down to, I don't know, medium or whatever. But I don't want to bother with emulators. I really don't. No interest whatsoever. Would I consider swapping Prosciutto for Sports Max for maximum damage in Sports Max to damage amp and defense down? But where? For this fight here, that wouldn't work. But for like single target, like the reason why we are also running Prosciutto is because it's an AoE fight. And well, Sports Max is a single target type person. Or even if it isn't, then all his buffs or debuffs would be split between way too many people. But now we kind of have to try Avdol, huh? What do you mean he died first time too? Yeah, but what does it matter? Chocolata still outdamaged Prosciutto, even in the second fight where Prosciutto didn't die. So like, what does it matter that that he died if he still gets outdamaged? You know what I mean? But alright, let's put him to the left side then. Try the Avdol. Yeah, we try Avdol, but like the FF world boss. Oh, we need to do team trial as well. Fuck. I didn't pick Zeppeli from new, Novice Banner. Should I start a new account? If you pick Koichi, you're still very much fine. Like, if you pick the Koichi, you might actually be a bit better off as well, depending on how you look at it. What team did you use for Extreme Trial level 60? It was a single target time stop JOJO with an AoE damage Prosciutto and a Giorno plus Speedwagon for maximum energy regeneration, combined with, I think, an FF as well. Yeah, see, it doesn't matter if Prosciutto is alive. Huh? But yeah, okay, only 2.2. This one was actually a lot lower. But, let's see. 355 million on 3 attempts. Let's go. Good work. Am I going to spend chests on scene keys? I did a couple for like the level 20 gear. And a few for like level 40, but no. I'm trying to hold on to every single key until we can get level 100 gear. Depending on if they're going to increase it by 2 days or not, or if we're always going to stay on a 2-day schedule. If we're staying on a 2-day schedule, we're only going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 16 days away from level 100 gear. I mean, it would line up kind of well. Unlocking level 100 gear a month into the game. That makes sense to me. Makes sense in my head. So, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, no, no, I didn't notice Prosciutto dying. He might have died, maybe not. I was just happy enough that Prosciutto was finally putting in some work. It's always great when he puts in work. You have 40 keys which you're all saving to 100? Yeah. I mean, there's no real point using them now, especially also, like, we shouldn't stay that long on level 60 gear. So, me already having a decent chunk of level 60s for, like, all the characters I care about obviously makes it a lot easier to not even think about anything like that. And if you're wondering, why am I sitting on so much gold in these materials? Why am I not forging? Well, I feel like we're getting to a point where we should see a decent influx of badges and blueprints and all that shit in like the coming days or so. So I'm getting ready to like build my first legendary set, maybe even more than that. So yeah, kind of starting to stockpile some resources in that regard. All right. Team trial. Ah, shit. This could be something. But Team Try gives me another excuse to use Chocolata, so 20, 20, 40, 40, 40, 20, 20, 20, 20, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. No. I don't like this. Like, every time I get these messages again, but like, I already saw them. Scam. So, let's see if we can find an extreme try a teammate. Oh, awesome. Let's hope we can beat this. Alright, Prosciutto first. That's all we should need here. He can use his infinite aura to just destroy everyone. There we go. Infinite aura, Prosciutto acquired. And then just because I can, our second one is going to be a Giorno plus Cicolata. The reason why is so that Cicolata can get his first ult off a bit quicker, because he starts relatively low on ult gain. So with the Giorno increase on battle start, he actually gets close to being able to use his ult. Then it gets a bit of a chance to tick, and then I had my excuse to run him again. So yeah. Happy times. And also it helps the team. And then now for the final part. Yeah, final part's gonna be a little rough, but it's just gonna be well, I guess it's just gonna be one JOJO. Hey, they're using a tank. They're smart about it. Crazy. Wait, let me see. Time stop though. Ha. Gear and gems for like a Chocolata and an Abdol? Well, Abdol is actually Stone Ocean and Chocolata is Do Something set. Gem-wise though, you're going to want to do Hol Horse for Abdol and you want to do Jongali A for Chocolata. Alright, light work. Do we get a red as a reward? We do. Ooh, shit! No! Why already? Why already? I'll show you the piece in a second, but that thing looked disgusting. Like, the reason why I'm saying why already is along the lines of, well, couldn't this be level 100 gear piece? But no, this should be. Yeah, this should help. This should be nice. What? Why are you using both your JOJOs on stage 2? What are we doing? That wasn't part of the plan. And then shwoop, shwap, bam. Whoops. Yeah, I can make like I thought about how to best do it. I thought about like a video where I like do bits for each legendary, like each SSR character, Or like one, but like one each sounds a little bit like a waste, right? Like a video just going over each character and like a single separate one is a bit of a, well, a bit of a crazy one. Come on, red again. Red again, yet again. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, and then checking a couple of the legendaries is going to be a bit more difficult. But the piece I wanted to show you, the piece we just got is... Well, let's go World Boss. FF. Set. And would you look at this one? Basic attack strength, range damage, double attack roll. Yeah. Now, just in case I need to see if we can even get any better. So, we need to check out the book. Stone Ocean, level 60, outstanding, slot 1. It could have been crit rate. Okay. Well, you know, it could have been crit rate. Shit. I guess crit rate is the true chase there. You know, and you know, that's also why Greatest High Known to Man is such a good set. It already has guaranteed crit. You don't have to worry about getting crit. Right? It already has crit. Here you can then worry about getting the other. But like Stone Ocean, I think you really, you really want to find yourself in a situation where you can get crits up. Here crits up. And then here crits up is impossible, but you probably want to get like crit boosts up. So it's not a perfect piece, but it's probably the best thing we're gonna get for the duration of level 60 gear. Ooh, basic attack strength up. That's great. And then a bit of attack up. Not bad. That means we need to recheck our FF build in like the 3 different pieces of content, because we obviously now got a new gear piece. There we go. Okay, customary check. Did we get anything important for like the other sets? Double attack here isn't even possible. Double attack here isn't possible. Double attack here we already have. Just on a... Ooh, look at that. Big upgrade. Going from level 40 to level 60 double attack. So now we can again go back to main story and sort the same fucking piece in again. Okay, so FF has made some crazy increases. What about Greatest High, right? Did we get anything? So Greatest High, we are still running 1 level 40. Come on. Double HP. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not with double HP. This one doesn't really get any better unless we're talking like a mythic. This one here also doesn't really get any better. So Greatest High has been solved. What about do something? Not like this. Main story. What about do something? Did we get anything else there? So we already have the perfect one here. The only thing better would be a mythic. We already have nothing here. And this is actually good. Fantastic. Like to see it. So we get some attack speed, get some range damage. Not bad. Yeah, this one's double HP, so it's kind of whatever. And this one's already good enough. So fantastic. You like to see it. That also means for Wild Boss, Koichi is now getting a new piece. So that then brings us to main story healers. So let's see. Final Hamon. Again, no HP yet on any of these. Scam. Here we got some HP, so that's big. That is big. So the question is, what about Tonio? Do we have some like second-rate pieces we can give him? We do have a double HP on 3. And a 1 HP on 2. Yeah. Okay. Let's check tank set just in case. You never know. So already 1 defense, so this only better thing would be double defense. Probably gonna pick double defense. I appreciate the follow. Probably doesn't even hear this because we aren't live on Twitch. But hey, good stuff. So, HP attack with damage and damage reduction is probably better this way. Even because we don't have any higher stats. And then here, well, it doesn't get much better than a singular defense roll. Check Stone Rush and Greatest High, this one. Well, there could be technically one more we need to check. And that is a offensive cast aside my humanness. Yeah, I mean, we can barely get it to work. So that means I have like 3 melee sets if I still want to run like somebody else and then a prosciutto. But I think this should mainly be it. Like the other sets, while they are kind of like great on paper, they don't really do much, nor do we actually require them to have any reasonable substats. Like this Taste of a Lie can just be whatever the fuck. We're mainly just running it for the set effect rather than the stat bounty. Yeah. Nothing. Effect hit could be nice, I guess. And then more effect hit, so like higher chance of actually applying the debuffs. Not terrible. We have a male. Yay, double clash. Double clash co-op rewards. Fantastic. Okay. Bloody battle, right? Alright. How do you survive today's boss damage? By taking out another melee character and putting somebody like a prosciutto in. Prosciutto means that the boss deals less damage to you and he can heal himself. So to survive today's boss damage, you want a certain set of base stats so that, well, your units don't just insta-croak, but you also want to bring like a formation like this. So we have a Koichi that makes, in this case, JOJO take less damage. JOJO can heal himself because he's an assault type. Prosciutto can heal himself because he's an assault type. Giorno, we can actually try and get away with just using his skill for healing. And FF is gonna survive because Giorno will keep her alive. Yeah, so like double fighter that can both heal themselves, and then Giorno should be able to keep the rest of the gang alive. If he can't, you might have to swap to something like a Tonio 3-piece. You might have to change his dramatic scenes to more HP based, because the higher his HP, the better his healing. But that should be like the general direction. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Bloody battle. Which means we should be playing on main story set. JOJO in AoE stance. Prosciutto just doing prosciutto things. Can I try and sneak in a Cicolata because I'm fun? I could. Okay, I need to see how viable it is. I need to try and lose. Like, I actively want to lose just to see how far could this go. Alright, we want as many dot upgrades as possible, and then we want to see, well, what can a singular Shikulata do against these enemies. There we go. Dot damage increased to up to 1000%. When enemies are inflicted with any damage over time, 8% of their current HP. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, damage over time also works for FF. So FF might actually be the one to cook the most here. Increase damage over time for each damage over time effect on the enemy. Nice. So now the only thing we need to find as well is when you apply a dot effect, apply burn, freeze, frostbite, whatever as well. Okay, we're up to 99 stacks on FF. Yeah, sure. When an enemy dies, transfer them to the nearest target. Sure, why not? FF's dot must be ticking like crazy. But alright, come on. Give me more dots. Okay, here we go. Enemy units have a 100% chance to gain burning, bleeding, or frostbite. So that means we should now see a major increase in dots, and because there's now more dots on the enemy, they're going to take even more dot damage. Oh, look at their numbers go down. Holy shit. And then maximum dots increased by 10, meaning Shikulata can now stack up to 18 stacks of his dot. Transfer to targets to 5, sure, why not? More. He disappeared. I mean, that's great. I don't know if we can do it in time, but I just like the idea of trying something like this. Okay, JOJO dying is very bad. Like, that's like seriously bad news. Like, couldn't have been worse, kind of mega disaster. But okay, damage over times have a 70% chance to deal extra damage equal to max HP. So that means we've lost a bunch of energy regeneration. Man, I don't know. I feel like FF's dots are ticking a lot harder than they should. I think the moment FF applies any of her dots, look at her numbers. You see these numbers? 99 stack increased attack FF with a dot build seems seems very silly. Like, I know Shikulata was kind of meant to be the one to do things here, but surprise, surprise. FF is once again stealing the cake and eating it too. Sure. Oh! Basic attacks have a chance to inflict burning, bleeding, or frostbite. I wonder who would profit from this. Oh no. I wonder if like Shikulata's damage. Yeah, no, it's just fucking unfair the amount of like dot damage FF is now doing. Like, look at those ticks. We're ticking for 890,000 damage. Basic attacks have a chance to copy a random stack of a damage over time effect on the target? Well, GG. Oh no. Oh no. Damage over time FF is utterly disgusting. I guess that's all we can say here. And JOJO, he died midway. So, yeah. Jesus. Damage over time FF. How do you tick for 1,000,000 damage? Multiple times. Alright, free reward. Red. Close. If this was like double attack. I should have checked the effects of the healer set. Defense and defense. Well, I guess I wouldn't have had to check them because nothing changed. Okay, what about tactical simulation? What can we do here? Beginning of the battle is obviously kind of useless. Probably the 5 stacks of attack up when controlled. Okay, I wanna try like, yeah, similar comp to what we did before. So we want to go to main story and AoE Jotaro. JOJO is still gonna stay. Koichi's gonna, well, he's gonna see the setting sun just so I can try out my Chocolata again, and then Diavolo goes and makes space for Prosciutto. Let's see how that goes. Hello, how do I increase my character power? Is the spirit power or the badge? I'm struggling so hard to clear interview battles. Well, it depends on what kind of stage you're stuck at. There is certain interview stages that are kind of gated behind you just waiting a couple days and making some more progress. Look at him. You see that? Chocolata in the lead? Can you believe it? Is this a dream? Or is this real life? They called him Omega Giga Hyper Ultra Super Mega Useless. They said it couldn't be done. Now look at him. I was a day one Chocolata believer. For all of you that joined the streams before, you know for a fact that we've been rapping his banner ever since. And well, for now, it is enough to be number 1 on the leaderboards with a quite good chunk of a difference between us and everybody else. But that's gonna change. Oh, hey, that's the Mega Whale guy. The Mega Whale guy with the Rainbow JOJO is only on 86. Ho 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 ho. Our time has come. But yeah, they're probably just gonna copy what we're doing. But no, they can't because Chocolata is too powerful. Chocolata is too cool. But yeah, no. Good stuff. Good stuff. I like this tactical simulation. Makes me feel better about Chocolata. It's a good one. I mean, highest damage dealer here. It was right to believe in that. How did he do it? How did he do it? Well, it is Chocolata. He is smart fella. He knows how to deal damage, don't you worry. But yeah. I mean, I can't do much more against the guild boss, right? The guild just has to kinda figure shit out. We did our do. I mean, how much HP does he have? 47 million. So we did around 10% of that. Which isn't... Okay, it's not 10%. It's like 8%. 7%. Good enough. Would you say it's good? Would you say it's good with no dupes and S1? I haven't been but thinking about using, but I don't know. I think it doesn't... Like, his 2-star doesn't really actually do much. Like, it's just why he's in battle, every time you do like a crowd control effect, he has a chance to apply an additional stack of mold infection. But it really just at the end of the day comes down to, well, using the ult. Like, even this is gonna just make it so that mold duration refreshes you the infection. So I don't think you actually need anything for him to like have it at proper uptime. And you know what? I have enough of these thingies anyway. Let's go! Gallery bonus min-maxed Chocolata. Here we go. Did I already do prosciutto? Yeah, prosciutto already did. But yeah, alright. Now we have a gallery max Chocolata that I can rip in and run in main story if I feel like it. Wow. Alright. I mean, he's earned himself a little bonus, I'd like to argue. So... Come on, don't hit defense. Banger! And the attack speed isn't that important, but the range damage is cool. Effect rest down is good for FF, right? I don't think it makes a difference. Like, the only time effect rest down would make a difference as well if you're having trouble applying the effects themselves. Right? So... I don't know. I don't know if you're actually going to have that much trouble applying them in the first place. But yeah, today's a good world boss. We can run... Oh yeah, what about running Chocolata on today's world boss actually? It's probably gonna be worse. Yeah, it's most like... whoops, not on world boss setup though. It's most likely gonna end up worse, and that is because there's not... They aren't, like, too many targets, and they aren't permanently alive. Chocolata is truly at its best when there's multiple targets that permanently stay alive, or at least have a giant chunk of HP. But we can see what he can do. Might as well give the brother a chance. But yeah, the problem is just the fact that we'd have to stack it up. And, yeah. Yeah, just not enough chances. Also, I think we're losing a bit of like crowd control coming from Koichi. So... What the fuck did FF do? What the fuck kind of crack did FF take this fight though? 40 fucking million. So... Well, it is indeed an FF's world, and we are just living in it. You just saw Jonathan in some vids? Yeah, I mean, that's because of, well, some data miners saying that the Jonathan banner is now in-game, and obviously there being beta footage. So, yeah. So here, if you're curious... We have this right here. where Jonathan limited pool banner, so they believe they are next, no date yet, but after the major patch on the 3rd, potentially, or when JOJO goes away, this would be the images, but hey, it's just in-game images, it doesn't mean anything. So I don't have FF, then I'm in a fucking bad place, kinda, yeah. You're like, kind of in a terrible situation, and you should clearly do something about it. But no, FF's 2-star is absolutely obscene. But yeah, you can see FF doing 27 million and she's still on 17 stacks, which means she never applied her dot to more than one target, which is probably the reason why she was able to do 40 that one other time. When's Joseph coming? I don't know, but he looks to be an assassin, and I have high hopes. I think the next limited character that releases that is either a ranged or an assassin is gonna break the game as we know it. Like, the next character that comes out to either be an assassin or a ranger is gonna break the game as we know it, probably, in terms of, like, numbers and whatnot. But we shall see. Yeah, Jonathan's gonna be a tank, so I'm not... See, this is why I also don't really know if they really want to do this banner next, because, like, there's no excitement in a tank banner. Like, no shade, but... I'm just gonna save my gems if it ends up being a tank banner, or I'm just gonna end up, well, probably 5-starring JOJO instead. Like... Yeah. Oh, look! FF has 85 stacks! She has 85 stacks of her S2. So we could break our current record. We could break 100. Come on! 6 digits! Or better said, 9 digits. We broke 100 million damage for the first time ever. Let's go. Fucking FF is severely busted, I told you, right? Like, there's only two characters I made a dedicated video on to tell them how busted, to tell you how busted they are. And that is FF and Jono. And there's a reason for it. Like, look at this fucking shit. Do we know if limited units get added to the pool once their feature banner is finished? The assumption is they do not. We technically have no confirmation whatsoever. But going plans at the moment are they don't. Jonathan from the beta had a taunt, heal, and shield. Yeah, but I couldn't care less about a taunt. Like, the way I like to play this game and the way it really looks like it's important. Like, okay, sure, he's probably going to be really good for arena. And then that's going to somehow make sense with ranked arenas and whatnot. And we probably are going to have to pull for him anyway. But I like numbers. Numbers big, me happy. Numbers tiny, me sad. So... getting a character that, like, team heals, shields, like, sure, okay. But it's not gonna be one of those where, oh, I need to absolutely get his ass and then woo, and look, he's gonna do hundreds of millions. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe they changed this kit, maybe they even changed this class. What? Nobody knows. What server are you? How do I easily get the top 1 without having every single dupe? Well, I think 100 million score is respectable on a multitude of servers. I mean, you can tell me what the top score on your server is. But EU Region 5, I actively went out of my way to pick server 37, which was the server that was released a bit more into day 1, because we're obviously still in the process of re-rolling by the time. But also it wasn't like the region goes from 33 to 40, so instead of going on to 40, which would have been the one where there's probably the most competition, I would pick like something in the middle. I wouldn't really use Chocolata for this world boss. I'd use him for tactical though. 100.7 in yours. In server 38, so next EU region. Isn't it like even 2 above? Oh no, it is, yeah, it's the final region of where the next one, yeah. Ah, it's the Snake guy. Yeah, same region as I am. I mean, I'm fighting against Mr. Snake in a couple rankings. So hey, seeing as how we're a bit above Snake, with it, which is the guy with the rainbow JOJO, I can once again say happy days. But the most important thing is, well, in content where JOJO isn't the most dominant thing ever, rainbow JOJO really doesn't make much of a difference, where it then just comes down to, well, dupes of other characters. And there, the true whales, I guess, would probably find a million ways to summon on the standard banner, just to get more standard dupes, but that is like a real degeneracy. You're in our guild? Hey, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, it's the same region, right? So there's only Yakuza and our guild, really. So, yeah, one of these days, I hope we can also get Snake over. We can get, like, Moist over. These other, well, money enjoyers. Because we probably have to bind together at some point. There's gonna be probably, like, cross-region guild wars or some shit. And, we're going to have to, like, fuse guilds eventually. Should I select FF from the character pool and make her 3 stars for her P2? I have all the important 2 stars, like MS, Jono. Oof. I'll be honest, I'm not entirely too sure how awesome a 3-star FF is. Like, definitely 2 stars the big one. 3-star FF just means you might have a bit of a easier time scaling her S2. It just means that the stand she summons does end up doing a bit more damage, and then you have a chance to also inflict microplankton. I don't know, I can't quite judge exactly how potent that ends up being. You have a 4-star Jono but 0 copies of Chocolata. I mean, that's fine. Like, getting to 5-star Jono is probably gonna be kind of nasty. What I'm curious about is what happens with a 5-star Jono when he uses the second ult. Huh? Does this some random ass character get anything, or does it do nothing? Is it like story only type ult for the most part? That's the real one here. Why didn't I try Koichi on World Boss? I did! I mean, my highest score... like, Koichi doesn't fucking matter in the grand scheme of things. I already ran a Koichi. My second highest score, 94 million, was with the Koichi. Coming in at 21 million. The only reason why Chocolata is on top is because FF decided to get 99 stacks, or like 80 stacks or some shit of her passive too. So, well, look at the difference, right? Like, Chocolata did less than Koichi, because Koichi is better on the boss. Duh. But FF decided to do 48 million versus 26 million. But then again, there's also only that much damage to go around. Like, if an FF becomes stronger, she'll also naturally kill the other enemies quicker, severely reducing the damage all other AoE damage dealers are able to put out. Because if the enemies die faster, like, it's not like you magically gain more HP. Right? Like, the time it splits up, it will have the same, like, total HP value. Why would effect down from Chocolata boost the damage? Effect down just makes it more likely for the debuffs to apply, but we are currently not yet in a situation where, right, like here, it reduces effect res, and if you take a look at, well, what does effect res actually do? Effect res. When a character is about to be affected by a crowd control effect, if the effect res is higher than the attacker's effect hit, the character will have a chance to reduce the crowd control effect. So, well, I guess it's not even effect, it's, I guess, crowd control. So, yeah, so long as the enemy doesn't have crowd control resistance, this doesn't really do much. And I don't think crowd control resistance has much to do with, well, FF, right? I mean, she does have a bit of a stun on her ult, but yeah. You're the only one you're seeing, because in Russia this game isn't popular and nobody's doing videos. Aww. But yeah, that's interesting. I would have thought effect res down would be, well, protection from debuffs, but I guess that's debuff res, right? Like, there's a different one for it, where it's resilience, right? No, resilience was the duration of debuffs, and debuff proficiency was the duration of debuffs as well. So what the fuck was applying debuffs? Like, how do you stop a debuff from being applied? I guess you don't? What the fuck? Okay, so the only thing you can do is make it last less? Yeah, no, but effect hit is actually the chance to apply crowd control instead. Unless debuffs also count as crowd control. Which gems? Jongali A with Malice, but the Malice gems, they don't work at the moment, so it's legit just Jongali A base and do whatever the fuck you want. Dodge rate? I guess, but like dodge rate is for a hit, no? Here, dodge rate. Determines the chance for a character to dodge an incoming attack. Hit rate determines the chance for a character's attack to successfully hit the target. I mean, I guess so. If your hit rate isn't high enough to hit the target, he's probably not gonna get debuffed. He's probably not gonna get debuffed if it's not high enough. I don't even know why I'm gearing FF. Like I don't think we're gonna run her in the story, but like, oh, also story. It just always seems to be fucking prosciutto JOJO. There's like always the team comp. I kind of don't see anything else. You know what I mean? Like prosciutto, JOJO, Tonio, Trendy, Jono, Hermes. Call it a day. But hey, she has 7,400 defense. Surely that's worth something, right? Maybe. But for a character who's supposed to be all about defense, I don't know if our defense value on her is even like high enough. Okay, let's try chapter 9 again. Let's try chapter 9 again and see if we can make shit happen. Ah, but then Diablo isn't geared, and it's like then I have to swap out, and then it doesn't work. I don't want to. I don't think we can actually get a star on it. So how about we do a different level? H9, 10 then. Okay, nobody can die. Let's see if nobody can die. That'd be fantastic. Ew. Why the fuck does he not wear... It's main story after all. He's supposed to get... Okay, let me quickly check my arena. Just to make sure that things are still working the way they should. $25.6 and looks about right. 22.4 looks about right. 27. Okay, great. No, pretty good. Like what I see. Let's continue. How about having a good day? Yeah, so far it's going great. We got a mythic consumable, mythic collectible, Kira's ring, and we got a mythic gem. So good stuff. And we also crafted our first mythic gem today. We only had 5, so I used 4 of the 5 to get this one. Is it on JOJO? Yeah, this one. So we now have a bit more single target damage. Woohoo! So yeah, good day. Good day today. Huge damage. Can I show my JOJO build? Well, for what? Because this is my story JOJO build where we have HP, more HP, even more HP, some ult strength healing bonus, shield at the beginning of the fight with intermediate health multiplier, and a one-off JOJO badge with barrier gem plus health. And the reason why is because Tonio is going to run the Tonio set anyway. Tonio with the Tonio set. Coming in Tonio-tastic. Itadara yoga yo. Alright. I see how this goes. Does the Tonio badge stack? Probably not. But I don't know. I don't have 2 Tonio 2-star sets anyway. And the most important part is when you're using a healer set, you want it to be 2-star. Well. Right, bro. Fuck! Too much burst damage. She just ends up dying. Why Speedwagon on Jono? Well, because there's only 2 useful healer sets, Tonio and Speedwagon, and I only have each of them each at 2 stars. Oh yeah, and my tanky is terrible. My luck with tanky has been atrocious. Okay, nice. She should survive this time. Will taking damage increase energy? It does, yes. I'm not too sure where was the mention of the game mentioning specifically. The game mentioning it specifically. But there was like a paragraph about when an enemy gets hit, increase something energy on attacked hit generation, blah blah. But yeah, if you hit someone in arena while they are stunned, they are going to gain energy at an increased rate. So characters naturally gain energy when hitting something, but they also gain energy when getting hit by something. Oh yeah, it's this growth fucker. He needs to die. But car guy needs to die even more badly. Look at how much damage the growth guy does now. Huh? Nah, we need 60 seconds left. We're gonna be a little short. So better to put healers up front so they can heal more? Not quite, but you can treat healers as secondary tanks, yes. Like, whenever it comes down to should you rather have your healer or your damage dealer get hit, the answer should always be your healer. Because they scale with health, meaning they can take a beating a whole lot better, and usually also kinda work as semi-tanks, because parts of their kit also have to do with HP regeneration, which can be applied to themselves as well. So you should absolutely treat DPS as super squishy and healers as kind of like a secondary tank role, if you will. There might even be a time where we get a healer so strong that they become the best tank. I can absolutely see that being possible. I'm currently doing intel percentage and battle event percentage. So I'm currently ignoring coins, ignoring essence, and mainly focusing on, for now, anything that has to do with battle percentage and anything that has to do with intel percentage. You wouldn't need a healer with Jonathan? No, you would still. But you would probably need one less. Like, maybe you could run something like a double tank, like an Hermes, Jono plus Jonathan, or like something like that. But completely without healer, I kind of doubt it. Oh, that was quick. Nice. GG. Oh, but that means we're one stage away from actually getting this fucking cleared. No, I hate this stage though. It's the fucking pesky bastard stage. Where we cannot allow anybody to die. And I mean, okay, you know what? Maybe now that we got a couple more gems, now that we're level 65, now that we have all these things in the palm of our hand, maybe our Diavolo can actually do a generational support attempt and actually help us kill Pesky before he could hook and kill the mark target first. So let's see. We have this gear here, have this gear there, doesn't get... this one's better. Why the fuck do I have 3 of them? Whatever. And then here... No, it's a 41. This one here, and then here's gonna be the 61 here, and then yep, and then badges wise it's gonna be frenzy badges, and after the frenzy badges it's going to be the epic badge with the red badge and the legendary one. This one. Yeah. Okay. And then for JOJO, he's going to get this one here and probably this one. Okay. Main story. 9, 9, 5. The problem is time stop JOJO. I don't think we can use him. Because if we do, somebody dies too quickly. More quick than Diablo can kill, but I'm willing to gamble and see if that actually turns out to be true. Also, who's he gonna hook? Like a Jono hook would be fine, MS hook would be alright. It's always so hard to like... Well, who did he hook? I don't know, but you saw how Pesky died first. So if we can find a scenario in which Diablo can kill before JOJO time stops Pesky's ugly ass, then we might be having a deal. So close. So fucking close. Okay, we could make JOJO weaker so that his time stop doesn't one shot, technically. But like Pesky's also a weak ass person, so it's so close, man. Take JOJO out. Ew! What did you just say? What did you just say to me? Did you just say take JOJO out? I must have misheard. Okay, let's put him into the very back line. Maybe these like extra couple seconds for him to walk. Close. Close. Like, you can see the potential is there. But, I mean, yeah, we could. I mean, we are on main story, which means we should have a Gear Chocolata, shouldn't we? We do? Alright, sure. But the problem is if the hook guy don't die. So, let's see if Diablo can make sure that Pesky doesn't actually ruin our life. Okay, good. One-shot him. Nice. Awesome. Good job, team. Shout out Diablo, the true GOAT. Alright, perfect. So we 30 out of 30 hard chapter 9. This was a lot less of a pain than fucking hard chapter 8, by the way. Fuck chapter 8. Seriously, fuck that. So, we haven't even tried chapter 10. So, let's have some fun in chapter 10. And see how much we're going to be laughing by the time that chapter is over. Or not over, but like attempted. So, I think it's time we just give JOJO his gems back. Because if there's one thing I've learned, and that is an enemy that is dead is indeed a good enemy. Meaning this is our intended interest. To make sure that time stop JOJO just turns enemies into sashimi. We don't really have the space, the place to run a Diavolo. And prosciutto is just unfortunately a little too valuable for us. Which leads me to always having to fucking swap the gear between the two of them. Which is getting slightly on my nerves. But it is better than having to swap everything every time I want to attempt story. So it could be worse. It could be worse. Flurry on Flurry, obviously not, but Flurry on Frenzy. Yep. And then... doesn't really change much. There we go. Cook is ready. Jono is almost ready. He's missing a gem for some reason. Alright. Let's go. Y2 Aisu. Didn't really pay attention to the story when we unlocked it 2 days ago, so let's see. So we need to win quick. We can't have anybody die. And we can't be charged. Or better said, we can be charged. We just can't, well, stay in the tiles. So that means this should be fine. You can go, you can come in, you can go in right there, and Yeah, Chocolate goes. Oh yeah, yeah. Prosciutto. Alright. See how this goes? Uh-huh. So we are attacking, things are dying, life is good. Things are still alive as well. Other things are dying on top as well. Good stuff. Nice start to a chapter. It doesn't start with pesky one-shotting all our units, so I agree. I appreciate it. And also, aren't we fighting Ghiaccio, the guy who's like really good at blocking range damage? Well, luckily for us, we couldn't care less. We could not care less about range damage. Yeah. Connecting. Hello? What's going on? You don't want the Fury Gems for Prosciutto? No, Fury Gem doesn't work. Fury Gem doesn't do any damage. Like, whoever told you Fury Gem on Prosciutto, he's baiting you. I don't know why, but they're baiting you. They want you to waste your Prosciutto's potential. And the reason why we're running crit set on Prosciutto is, well, his ult can crit. I don't know who started this rumor or whatever in that you shouldn't be running Kenzo on Prosciutto, but he is a melee character, and he is in fact capable of critting. But this should be a Fate quest. Ha! Lucky us! So, you know what happens when you have a very untanky Prosciutto and a very high defense, low health tank? Them being low life is still considered 80% because 80% of my team's HP is basically in my Giorno, Cook and Jotaro. Like, look at these comparisons. 200k, 180 versus 272, 216, and then 219. Okay, it's not as big of a difference, but hey, it worked. It's all that matters. It worked just enough to the point where I'm happy. Ten is annoying, I see. Yeah, melee on top. Okay. We see what happens in 10-10. I don't know. I don't even know if we can make it to 10-10 today. But it's gonna be a fun time. For sure. But you know, I like fighting Ghiaccio so far. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't throw a car on your head. He doesn't stab your people. He doesn't turn fucking invisible. He doesn't hook and one-shot them. Like, I'll be honest, big fan. Big fan of Ghiaccio. Actually makes me like him more than I did during, well, my first experience with him during the anime, because my guy's a bitch. But yeah, so far, 10 out of 10. Appreciate Ghiaccio and everything he stands for. It's a very relaxing chapter in comparison to the madness that was chapter 7, chapter 8, and chapter 9. But then again, we are only in the beginning of the chapter, so keep it calm. Chocolate against Petrup is crazy good. 100%. I'm using him as my #1 DPS. Which is light work. Koichi Reverb Act 2 from the Nova Spanner or get Zeppeli. I mean, the Caesar ult is more impactful because I can't see the Koichi ult do much. If you get like an S1 Koichi. Because also getting S1 on Caesar gives you crit rate as well. I mean, I guess it might do so for Koichi as well, but yeah. Not as, oh no, it's an assassin. And he's gonna do stabby stabby. But hopefully we can just do big damage really quickly. And it's an easy stage. Is Naranja usable anywhere? Well, fuck, I don't know. It's another marked stage. Double marked stage, by the way. How about we replay all the marked stages after having done them? Just so we know that we don't have to like swap and reswap and undo and overswap and all that shit. Narancia is good in Extreme Trial? I don't know about that. I'm not too sure where you'd use an Hunter. He's kind of like just existing. Rest in peace, my cook. You had a bazooka. Kaboom, kablam, kablau. Alright. You mean Bloody Battle? Oh, you mean Bloody Battlefield? Even there I wouldn't be using him though. There should be a lot better options. But then again, I can see him at least do something. He got hit effect increase. And like hit effect just means that enemies can't dodge you, but like okay. Make Narantha great again. Make him great in the first place, because great again means he was great. But, you know, maybe he can actually cook somewhere. The water buzzer? No. That's, Kingland. That's clearly Kingland. So, what is this? Not positioned correctly. That works. Okay, so you go up front, you go behind. You go over there, you go over there, and you move over there. Awesome. He's just overshadowed by other AoE units? Indeed. Probably not going to be 80%, is it? Yeah. At least it's not as fucking 90% stage, because those are 10 times worse. Like, 90% stages, even though it's only 10% higher, are like 10 times worse. Alright, another marked stage. FF is so good? Understandably so. I've been stuck at interview stage 100 for 5 days. Would there be any tips? Well, double healer, tank, time stop JOJO, AoE damage dealer. Or, what I've used to climb, I think all the way up to 120 before we got stuck, was double healer in Tonio Giorno, time stop JOJO, and then double AoE in prosciutto Cicolata. The key is just, if you have enough AoE to kill all the small minions, and especially if you give them high enough attack, then JOJO with this time stop can worry on one-shotting the big threats, like invisible assassins, car thrower, people persons, like, you know, all the big threats. Fucking, and also the shadow merchant Sabbath guy himself. Which old of Jono? Usually the first one. I treat him as like more of a main healer to just make sure the gang stays alive. But you could try and see if maybe using the second one, if you already have enough healing and it's kind of the damage part, helps. Oh, I could see why 10-10 could be kind of ass. But look at Prosciutto. Look at Prosciutto. And so far we are like still in this. Might even get a good star clear from the beginning, which would be awesome. Nice. You need MS on your account? Yeah, she's very useful. She's very useful. So, 10-10 first try clear. Not bad. Any tips for the card flips? Gambling makes you insane? Just fucking don't do it. Brother, the best tip I can give you for card flips is don't do it. If you're thinking about using 100 gems to flip your way through this shit, don't fucking do it. Just don't do it. Oh, also, I'll be honest. I do believe it's kinda crazy how many gems we get every day. Like, didn't we get like 10 yesterday and started today's stream on like 98k and we're somehow up to like 106k already? What would I think about Blue Fort? The only explanation I have for Blue Fort being so awkward right now is that the enemies don't have a high enough defense for shit to be worth it. Alright, you know, let's just continue with chapter 11. And then we'll come back and use an assassin and try and if we can do the rest. Bro, I gotta do it for 4-piece JOJO badges, yo. I mean, okay, let me give you the one tip. The one tip that matters. It's pure gambling, have fun. Like, there is no strategy. You could try and think, oh, if it was here, surely they would never put it there, but then it's gonna be exactly there. Or, oh, last round it was here, which means if I use Pythagoras theorem, then I can calculate it's here, but then it ends up being all the way over there. Like, shit's raw gambling. There's no real tactic. You either hit it or you don't. JOJO badges used as you have 4 of them. Indeed. But my brother wants to go all the way. So, let him. But I would also actually want to argue that JOJO badge only makes sense if you have 8 of them. Allowing you to get to 2-star each. That is when I think the JOJO badge actually starts making sense. Is Bruno the #1 assassin? I think he's really good. Better than Diablo? Cap. But Bucciarati is at minimum the #2 assassin. Probably. Unless maybe, I don't know, like a maxed out Rainbow and Duel on S11 starts cooking. But for now, I believe it when I see it. I believe it when I see it. I've seen Diavolo take apart Bucciarati and for now I'm Camp Diavolo. But it's all about this one. It's all about the passive 3 and how useful it is. What exactly does it extend? How high can he stack his own damage amplification himself? And how much does it actually end up increasing team damage? That's the big one. That's all that matters. What kind of debuffs can you actually extend? What kind of value does that actually give? And yeah. What's the actual chase badge? Well, there's 2 of them. The actual chase badges are going to be right now Caesar. Caesar Gold 2-star. And Hermes Gold 2-star. Or technically, I guess Gold 3-star, or if you wanted to, even like Mythic 1, but I mean, technically MS doesn't even need well, every 8 seconds. You know what? MS is actually a lot easier. MS only needs 5 badges. Ooh, Hermes is actually really tempting. Hermes is actually really tempting now that I think about it. Hermes only needs 5 badges to be at maximum efficiency. You need the 4-piece, and then you need 1 out of 8. Caesar, on the other hand, you kind of want to get 4-piece, and then 4 out of 8, and then preferably fucking 8 out of 8. But yeah, no, Hermes should be 4-piece here, get the full defense reduction, and then probably here get like 1 of them to 2 stars, so that you can get the damage amplification. Then again, it is a support badge, and it only really makes sense if you're running a melee character that you can smack it on. So it kind of requires you to run Kenzu. Started late, I'm level 17, where everybody are level 19. What should I do to catch back up? You can't. But you also don't have to be worried. And the reason for that is your entire server. If you currently can't level up, then that means your entire server can't level up. Like, if you are currently on a cooldown, then that means your entire server is, your entire region is. I have Horror Horse and Candle badges at 1x legendaries and Viento and Anubis at 3, so not sure to get more badges to 3 or go for more 1 to 2 star legendaries. Depends. Depends on the set, depends on your attention, and depends on how close you are to a legendary set. Because getting legendary from gold 2 to gold 3 requires epic 2 legendary, like legendary epic badges as sacrifices. But I think it's just for the moment, focus on the big ones, right? Like, focus on getting the most out of a Whole Horse. Focus on getting the most out of a Kenzu. Focus on getting a Jongali. Like a Jongali gold 1, Kenzu gold 1, Whole Horse gold 1. Those are like the 3 big ones right now. Technically, you could count Frenzy, but Frenzy is more of like a gem, and also it should be replaced by like the next gear level. Or for the most part replaced. Unless there's like another character that skates insanely well with like attack speed. Tanks have mostly death-based damage kits. They do. They do. Is anybody going to report to the devs about the rigged card event? What do you mean? I mean, they already... there's no rig there. It's just you being bad. And even if, well, how are you going to prove it? And then the other one is going to be, well, here. They did fix an issue in regards to the card flip minigame where it would display incorrectly, whatever the fuck that means. Brother, could you lend me a hand? I'm wrong. Or is the Energy Deals event finishing today without anyone who's free to play finishing it? Makes you pond $1 in order to get the 1,000 energy. Brother, you were never meant to finish the event. The entire idea behind energy operation is to not spend it so that you can carry it over to when it begins again. This was never meant to be an event to be finished. But yes, it ends today. And you won't be able to buy the 5th prize rewards. Unless you wait for it to just come back, and then you can. Which also isn't quite true, because you're going to be very close to getting this. I think you need to wait for the 3rd energy event operation before you're actually able to buy base spirit power. I think that was the math. Like 7 days at 2.7. Yeah, wait, let me whip out the calculator. So it was... So we're looking at... I mean, let's do it properly, right? So energy operation is going to be 30, 30. So 60, 90, 120, 150, 180 to... Wait, what? 60, 90... Right, 90, 150, 200, 270. Yeah, so it's going to be 270 times 7 plus 500. So you're getting 2,390 energy on one event rotation. So if you do the event twice, you're going to be sitting at 4,780 energy. Now, what does it take to buy the final prize? It's going to be 300 plus 500, so 800, plus 700, so 1,500, plus 1,000, so 2,500, and it's going to be 4,900, right? Like, let's do it again. 300, 800, 1,500, 2,500, 2,900. And what you're going to notice, if you recall, it's going to be 4,900, and you're going to be just short, even after 2 rotations. You're going to be just short of being able to buy the final prize, which means 3rd energy event. You want to wait for the 3rd one if you want to buy the juicy stuff here. But I will be honest with you. these rewards are still good. Like, you don't even lose that much by just buying these ones. Like, getting 2 spirit power here, 4 spirit power here, and 6 spirit power here. Like, for 1,000, 1,700, 2,200, 2,500. I mean, okay, you're gonna be close to, like, finishing this. But, like, even these are technically not that bad. But, yeah. How we doing? I'm doing mighty fine. Videos are being helpful as fuck. Hey, that's the idea, right? That's the idea, them being helpful as fuck. But yeah, isn't that crazy? We just started saving our gear crafting materials yesterday, and look at how many we are on. $473 refined, 68 gold. So we can already craft 2 entire badges should we want to. Not that I have 2 blueprints, but if I would want to. Any good character to pull at 180? I'm new, by the way, need help. Super safe ones. Okay, I'm going to show you a few characters, and if you have them, then, well, you don't need to listen to this. But she's really good. Do you have her? Does FF ring a bell on your account? If she doesn't, then you can absolutely pick her up on the 180. Like, I think picking her on the 180 if you don't have her yet is a good choice. Yeah. What gems on FF? FF's is Whole Horse with, like, Jongali A gems. What would be the best way to approach story? 2 healers, 1 tank, a JOJO, and a prosciutto. Like, the main story team at the moment is gonna be this. This right here is gonna be the main story team that most people are using. This one. It's gonna be Tonio, Jono, Tank, Prosciutto, JOJO. Prosciutto for AoE, JOJO on time stop to take out single target threats. And that's kind of it. That's the secret sauce to progression. What if you don't have a tank? Then you use an epic tank. Then you use like an Abaccio. Then you use a Saint Viento. Then you use a Ghiaccio. Okay, I wouldn't really recommend Ghiaccio that much, but like Saint Viento, Abaccio. You could even use a Rubber Soul if you feel like it. Like, I was running the same team since like the very beginning, even with an epic tank. You have an FF, Prosciutto, Bruno, Koichi, and a JOJO. Now, second day on the game. Okay, something important you need to know about JOJO. You want to summon on his ability banner. Okay? You want to summon on the JOJO ability banner. You want to get a Stand Star Platinum. And that unlocks the secondary ult, and that is incredibly overpowered. That's what you need to know. So, if you want to know what to do now that you have a JOJO, well, you need to get his ability. Right? And you already have a FF, a Prosciutto, a Bruno, Koichi, and a JOJO. Well, you could pick up a Giorno. You can use your 180 selector to actually pick up a Giorno. Because Giorno's 2-star is incredibly fucking useful. So, using the 180 selector to get a second Giorno wouldn't even be that terrible of an idea. But do keep in mind, you're getting a second copy of a Giorno anyway from the login event. So, it'd mainly be like temporary in terms of the value it provides. So, I don't know. If you can, hold on to your selector until you really know what to do with it. There's no rush using your selector on a day 2. Because you have FF already. You have Prosciutto already. You have... right? You already have a JOJO. Like, you don't need to do a selection right now. Can we guess when a new chapter's character is coming? I'm tempted to spend all tickets on Diavolo. Diavolo is standard. Diablo is standard tickets anyway. So don't spend your gems. You can use all standard summons. You can use all ability summons on the Diavolo banner. But don't touch your premium gems. Don't touch your premium tickets. Like, don't touch your gems. Don't touch your premium tickets. Use your standard summons and that's it. Well, I'm still live. I mean, 3 hours 50. It's like average for the amount of content we're able to squeeze out of a JOJO day. Which is apparently all day for the last 2 weeks. Damn, these assassins hit hard, huh? Yosh. Yeah, okay, I already hate the chapter. I already hate chapter 11. I'm not gonna do it. I already hate chapter 11. It feels like the enemies have higher stats than I. This is not fun. Let's see. How much attack do they have? Diablo clocking in at 44,000. These guys at 40,000. Brother, this is the end. There's no point. Like, my JOJO is 23. Like, come on. What are we doing? Like, this is the kind of thing where we're gonna wait for, like, I don't know, level 80 gear or I don't know, something else. Shit, I've been using my gems on the JOJO stand banner. Would you stop? Well, I mean, summoning on the JOJO stand banner does look like you have a plan. But like, I mean, for now, I would hold most of your summoning for premium currency and wait for the September 3rd announcement. They have double my stats. Indeed. Should I be leveling up my blue collections like the weapons? 100% yes. Like, if you want to know what kind of philosophy am I following, I am leveling everything and anything labeled a weapon. Anything that's a weapon, level. Anything that is a dupe of a weapon, star upgrade. Anything that's a weapon also gets leveled, and anything that ever has anything to do with the tech gets leveled as well. So boxing gloves, fucking breathing mask, stupid handkerchief, anything that has to do, exhibits as well. What is it? This bird specimen has attack, boom, gets leveled. Deformed cattle has attack, boom, gets leveled. The rest is whatever. The rest is like when you have the extra resources. But look, I'm broke. I can't level. I can't promote. So these are my stats. 7,800 attack. So a bunch of fucking attack. And then we have a decent sprinkling of HP. Just for like a bit of arena, for a bit of story progression. And our defense is a bit lacking. For Caesar badge, which position would you craft? Well, I would only really craft the Caesar badge when you can make a 4-piece. There's no point before it. But if you wanted to craft something, you'd craft top right. Because top right has the highest amount of attack. Then you do bottom right. Then you do top left. And then you do bottom left. Yeah. So top right, bottom left, top left. Which gem should I put in a Wrangler badge if you want to... Don't use a Wrangler badge. It doesn't work. Just use a fucking Kenzu badge on a prosciutto. Use a Frenzy badge if you will. But like, Kenzu gem. You want to do crit rate gems, you want to do attack speed, I don't know, like fucking Wrangler set is kind of worthless. Why wouldn't you just do 1 2-star Caesar with rest gold whole horse? Why wouldn't I just do 1 2-star Caesar with the rest just being a gold whole horse? 1 2-star Caesar. 1 2-star Caesars give me what? It's gonna give me the special effect inside 1 for 7.5% attack and the small chance to get attack, I guess a bit of attack speed. We're gonna penetrate 4% defense. But what do we lose? I guess we lose an entire Jangali A set in exchange. Right? Like the question is that worth it? Is 4% defense pen and a bit of attack speed worth losing? Not this one. Yeah. Is it worth losing 24% multiplier to skill and ultimate? I guess we're losing 12%, huh? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of... I feel like they only really start making sense legendaries, that is when you get like a 4-piece and then you work towards like getting the 2-star. Yeah, but you're still losing 1 gem slot, and look at the cut. You go down by half. And you have to get 2 Caesars in the first place. But I mean, I guess that's plausible. It's just... Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting idea. It's an interesting idea. But I would much rather try to fulfill the penetration set by bidding 1 stars of each first and combine that with Hull Horse gems instead of already having 2 invested in a singular slot, meaning now I still need 3 more just to complete the penetration one. But you're getting up to 50% attack speed. Well, up to and actually getting it is still a significant difference, right? And also remember, FF already stacks attack speed herself from her kit. Caesar already stacks attack speed. So it's not like you're getting 10 stacks on an... I mean, like, what does an FF do? She does like 2 stacks, right? FF does... 2 stacks, yeah. FF gives herself 2 stacks, so you'd only at most get 40%. And the real question is, well, can she actually stack it up to 10 though? Like, just because you get the perk 1, that gives you a stack of attack speed every 3 basics. Okay, she probably can. But like, I don't know. I don't know, maybe it's worth, maybe it's worth. It's like a snowball, yeah. But it's also, I mean, investment level wise, right? You gotta get the same badge twice. And then you kind of delay getting the rest of the badge finished. I mean, one of the good things about the Caesar badge, to be honest at least, is the fact that Hull Horse is the best and you don't have like a proper second set anyway. What time? There's no time. There's a score. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the smart thing to do. So I guess you want to do this like a gold Caesar 2 first. And then you'd want to do like 5 Hermeses. Is that the goal? I mean, like, or do you... I mean, technically you could also do a double Hermes first as well. But like... I don't know. The MS scaling here is a lot more devastating. 1%, 4%, 4%, 4%, 8%, 16%, 32%. And then here you get like what, 2 stacks of damage amplification? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, attack speed doesn't make ulting faster. Nor does it cast your skills faster. But yes, it does make your character's basic attack more. But something that's curious is she doesn't, FF doesn't benefit as much because she shouldn't share. I don't think she shares her attack speed stacks with her summon, wouldn't she? Like the only reason why her ult summon actually gains the attack speed is because it specifically says in the ability that it is both her and her summon, which means this insight set is only half as effective on an FF because it would only be her. You have double MS, it doesn't proc continuously, so you have a few strats. So you already have an MS badge. Well, what I'm curious about is, does it refresh the stacks? Like, what is the point of it stacking to... What is the point of it stacking to 32 if it never reaches the stacks? Like, if it only afflicts at 5 every 5 seconds 1 stack, why would it stack to 4? When would that ever be relevant? Unless it would have to refresh the prior stacks, no? Or is the intention here to run 2 intimidation sets, like 2 MS sets or what? Like... Wouldn't this have to like get you to 4%? Huh? You should have been able to see the debuffs before, no? You even saw some like weird shit like other sets and such in existence, but sure, yeah. Do let me know if you can stack to 4%. Like, simple test. Just go in with your MS set and see if you can go to 4. Specifically didn't show. I mean, now it does then, I guess. Like, for example, the JOJO Not the Jono, but like the I cast aside my humanist that you would run on like a world boss Jono also didn't show, or doesn't show still, I guess. But yeah, do let me know if you can get to 4 stacks. Because if you can get to 4 stacks, then that is still as overpowered as it should be. Because otherwise, what be the point? You either only get to 2 stacks or you get to 4 stacks. The only way you can get to 4 is if they refresh each other. Which they would have to, because otherwise how are you getting to 4? But yeah, that'd be great if you could let me know. Be awesome. Alright. We did Bloody Battle, did Extreme Try, did Double Clash, did World Boss, did Uncharted Journey. You have 4 stacks for 2 seconds? Wait, no, that's not how math works. What do you mean you have 4 stacks for 2 seconds? That's not how the set would work. You either get 4 stacks for the entire duration. There is no 2-second window in which you should have 4 stacks. Because by the time you apply the third, the first should have already run out. How the fuck does it make any sense? Huh? Like, am I missing something obvious? Because isn't it 5-second application and it takes you 20 seconds to apply it? So how would you even ever get to 4? Right? Like, every 5 seconds. So 5 seconds in, 1 stack. 10 seconds in, 2 stacks. By the time you get to second 11, the first stack already runs out. And you're now up to 2 stacks again? So 8 seconds, you have 2 stacks, 2 seconds, then it's 4 stacks, then down to 2 stacks. Yeah, link down below. You can just join and then you can just send me a message. I mean, yeah, it's just, I don't know, the fucking, the application just doesn't, I think, oh yeah, well, I think I did ask fucking GPT yesterday to, well, okay, explain why the sticks. I'm starting to find a good badge set for Koichi. Easy. Jongali A. Koichi is not a basic attack damage dealer, he's a skill-based damage dealer, which means Jongali A. Yeah, this shit should never reach 4 stacks. Look. Like, obviously, hey, we don't have to trust my math, we can trust the AI. Very important, very smart. But like, if it triggers every 5 seconds and they only last 6 seconds, then you would get stack 1, stack 2. By the time you get to stack 11, stack 1 expires, so you would back down to 1, then you apply stack 2. Like, it should never reach 4. So it cannot work like this. Right? Yeah, only if applying a new stack would refresh the duration of the other ones. Yeah, it needs to be like more involved stack timer bullshit garbage somehow. 0, 1, 4, 5 seconds to 4 stacks. Then at around 6 to 7 seconds, the oldest 2 could expire while the newer 2 remain. Well, this is fucking weird. I mean, there's no point to bring a calculator, right? But, I mean, I guess getting to 4 stacks is already good enough. I already used one of my standard selectors on a FF towards 3 stars because I wanted to test how good it is. But I have my second still. If you want to know what to do with this selector, it's probably FF 2 stars. Or FF for the first time. Like, it's probably going to be FF for the first time. Or FF to 2 stars, which is the most potent. And ability selector, you need to get Jono S1. Like, you need Jono S1. Is there a second for ability too? I don't know. But I don't think so. Somebody said there wasn't. So I guess there's only a singular one. Somebody asked for Diablo bit, right? Like, here, let me show you. I'm very proud of mine. He's a good boy. So he's a 3-star S2. Technically still the same as 3-star S1. Just, I guess, reads a little different. But, no. We have him on greatest high. So he gets a bunch of fucking attack, some melee damage, some crit rate. And then we have the gem set. Gem set, he's running a simple Kenzu badge set. And the reason why he's currently running Fury is not because Fury is any good, but that is because somebody said, why don't I run Fury? And then we did the test again to once more prove that the Fury set itself is a scam, and that is because it doesn't work. The Fury set as of this moment doesn't do anything in terms of ult damage, so running it is a bit of a waste, and that is also the reason why we run Frenzy. So we run him with Frenzy so that he attacks more times, so that he restores more energy with the passive too, so that he ults more and that he does more damage. The initial or the eventual change is going to be over to the impulse to crit damage, but that we don't have enough crit rate yet. Send it, take a look. I'll have a look. You know what? I could take your where did you post it? Oh, is it DM? Direct DM? Oh yeah. All right. Accept DM. Let's see. Okay, 57 megabytes. Okay, MKV video. Let me actually upload this here and see if it can tell us what's happening. I think that's a good idea. Can it read? Can it watch the video? I don't know, but I can try. But no, we can then watch that shit ourselves as well, obviously. So let's see. But yeah, mathematically, it shouldn't reach 4 stacks. It couldn't. Yeah, this. Oh fuck! Stop the audio, because I don't want to hear myself twice. That's horrendous. All right. So what do we have? We have... wait, what the fuck? Isn't this supposed to be muted? I'm confused. 4 stacks, 2 stacks, 2 stacks, 2 stacks. 4 stacks, 4 stacks, 2 stacks, 2 stacks, 2 stacks. 4 stacks. 2 stacks. 4. 2. 4. 2. 2. 2. 2. 4. For like... Look at the duration of these 4 stacks here though. Like, let's see. 2 stacks. Also, does it just jump in stacks of 2? Like, okay, fight starts 85 seconds. 80 seconds in. Oh, is it you apply 2 stacks every 5 seconds and they last for 6? So then by 80, 75 you go up to 4? No. The fuck? And then you have it for like a second. Then you go up. Okay. So what if... What if it were to apply 2 stacks every 5 seconds with a 6-second duration? Question mark. Yeah, there we go. It's probably 2 stacks. Yep. There we go. We have the solution. It's just gonna... It actually applies 2 stacks every 5 seconds that last 6. Meaning, you're getting 2 stacks. Then by 10, you get 4. Which is gonna reach... Or at least last for the first time 1 second. Then you're gonna go down to 2, but then you're gonna apply another 2, that then they're gonna apply, and then they're gonna go. So it's gonna be a 2-4, 2-4, 2-4, 2-4 cycle. Yeah, I guess it must be a 2 stacks per activation then. 2-star S1 Caesar or 2-star FF, who's stronger? 2-star FF, and it isn't even close. Giorino and Procritius. Procrititus. Alright, Procrititus. That he is then. But yeah. Have you tried with 2 RMS to see if they can maintain 4 stacks longer? Probably, unless they can't stack at all. But if you were to run 2, it should be 100% uptime. At least it's a 2-stack uptime. I mean, it's not just a 2-stack uptime. It's a 2-stack with intermittent 4-stack uptime. But well, how does it change? How does it change the plans? The fuck does this matter, right? So it'd be a 1% all 2 for 2 seconds, stacking up to 4 times, but it's actually... Yeah. It's actually 2 stacks of a defense increase every 5 seconds. Which means there will be like a 1 second overlap. Where, yeah. Alright, so yeah, it would make sense if only 1 unit can do it. The same way like only 1 unit can like do JOJO badges. Or JOJO set or whatever. Okay. So then that still means... Do you go for like a 2-star MS badge? But I guess the problem here with this damage... I know it should be 100% uptime, right? Because like every 8 seconds you do 2 stacks for 10 seconds. Which means you technically even somehow end up with 4 stacks sometimes. I hate this. I hate the idea of making 2-star badges first. But it would be interesting to just run them head to head and see what ends up being more damage. So yeah, that didn't even apply in the first place. Well, it might apply, it just might not be shown. The only way you could confirm if it doesn't apply is if you were to use somebody else's ult and their damage wouldn't go higher after having the set character on the field, right? Just because it doesn't show doesn't mean it doesn't apply. But no, if you really wanted to prove a point, what you should do is probably just simply face off the character, like pick something like an FF, face them off solo against Dio or against the world boss or anything like that. And for the first part, you do like a 4-piece whole horse with 2-piece, 4-piece whole horse with 4-piece Jongali. And for the other one, you do the 1-piece Caesar with 3-piece whole horse with the 3 Jongali gems and the 1 whole horse gem. So Lisa said useful. I don't know. I don't think so. But I wouldn't waste it. Don't use it to boost other medals because you're going to need gold 2 copies so that you can get legendary 3 badges. To go from legendary 2 to legendary 3, you're going to need them. But yeah, if you could like have a maybe FF isn't even the best character for it. But like don't fight somebody with multiple enemies where she could like get more stacks to kind of like meddle with the test results. But yeah, if you could like prove for a fact that the Caesar gold 2 plus whole horse plus slashing into Jongali ends up being more damage, then well, it's more damage, right? What be the second gem I'm running on an FF? Oh, on tactical simulation? It's always going to be Jongali A. Like, the best combination currently is whole horse gem of suppression. Oh, also another disadvantage by taking out another whole horse is you lose a stack of focus. Yeah, that was the big one. That was the fucking big one why I didn't really consider just crafting a Caesar badge. You go from focus 4 down to focus 3, which means you lose half the attack percentage. Because it jumps from 12 to 25 to 50 to 100. So that means that you are negating the depth. So it's just the raw attack speed that you're gaining. Because this thing here gives you just a 7.5% attack hit, which means you lose 42.5% attack per 3 basics. Because you go down from 100 attack every 3 basics down to just 7.5 attack every 3 basics. You do go back up to 60 if you had it in 4-piece, but like, well. But we're talking. I mean, how easy is it truly to get a, like, you need to think in terms of not just you or maybe even me, but like other people as well. Like, how easy is it truly to right now get a gold 2-star Hull horse? And then also, I guess, the thing it would also come down to is, well, you probably craft the Caesar badge on the right side, right? So it can't be the whole horse badge 2 that you're upgrading. It would have to be this one down here. Because if it's not the one down there, you won't be getting the perk. You're going to get a legendary slot instead. Which means it needs to be a badge 4 whole horse bottom right. If it isn't, then it isn't. Right? Like, the only way this would work is by using a Caesar Gold 2 alongside a singular whole horse badge for Gold 2. Then you would make up for the demerit by going back up by 50%. And then, yeah, the difference between 4 and 5 is indeed only 10%, right? But yeah, this 4 out of 6 is pretty important, I'd say, the focus 4 out of 6. I mean, it's technically possible, right? Like these chests. These would be really important. These selection chests. You'd have to specifically use the selection chest to pick up, remember, 4. Because to get a gold 1, you need 4. To get an epic 2. No, wait. Yeah, to get a gold 2, so you'd need to get 4 selection chests. In all 4, pick up the whole horse badge 4. And then out of that, craft a singular gold 1 to then combine with the other gold 1 to a gold 2. Yeah, but you wouldn't be just 3-starring a single piece. You would do them all at the same time. Like, regardless of it, you wouldn't use your selection chest to do one singular piece. You would use your selection chest to do all of them at the same time, because otherwise they're going to be lacking behind and you're going to get punished. Because remember, you're crafting in instances of 4. Yeah, Hollows and Kenzo Thankfully and World Boss. Exactly, but like, if you count in the World Boss, if you count in the main way for you to get additional Whole Horses or whatever on top, you can't just focus on one piece, because otherwise you're breaking kind of like the cycle, and then you're always going to be, well, left with pieces that lag behind, right? You'd much rather just get all 4 at the same time so that they can all 4 go to then Epic 2, Epic 3, Legendary 1, and then Legendary 1, Legendary 1, Legendary 2. But yeah, I don't know. Like, looking at it, it might be a slight damage increase, but it could also be a damage loss on an FF. It could honestly be either. But yeah, in your experience, using a Caesar Gold 2, the attack speed didn't apply to her stand, did it? You have 3 whole horse gold 2-stars. Brother, you don't need to talk about luck. You just bought all the fucking badge crafting materials available. Like, there isn't just luck. Like, yeah, you just need to get lucky. No, you just need to buy all the fucking, like, even, for example, a big difference here as well is you probably did the fucking card flip, right? So there you have like additional 100 craftings or the gold craftings or whatever. It isn't, not at this point in game. Maybe in a month you could say if you have luck. But if you're sitting on like a 4-piece 2-star gold whole horse right now, that isn't really luck, no. Oh, so you, wait, so you don't even have it? Brother, you were speaking so confidently on it actually being a damage increase. Ay. I assumed from the very get-go that you already had a Caesar too. Like, the way you were talking about it and about like how you specifically need to craft one and how you'd combine it with the whole horse and with the whole horse gold, you made it seem like you had that shit already. But, yeah, I don't know. I think logically it shouldn't, even if it's an increase, it wouldn't be anything big. Would it be worth gambling past 20? Brother, I don't even think it's, I don't even know if it's worth it to get to 20 in the first place. Lol, I never said I had it. I mean, you were like, well, here, look, shouldn't you just go ahead and craft these two? Because look, if you then do it here and then here, and also, I also have this Hermes badge set. You want to see it? So, I mean, is it really that outrageous to believe that you also have a Caesar 2-star if you have an Hermes 2-star for no apparent reason? Right? Is it really that outrageous for me to believe that you have that one as well? Right? Like, you just whipped out the Caesar theory and then you brought the MS proof, right? You'll come back in 3 days. I mean, I'll be able to like test that shit out myself if I feel like it, I guess. But I mean, I hope. Like, for now, we need to polish some of these leaderboard scores. But I think we have a good chance. We have a good chance for now to. But yeah, Chocolata the GOAT, man. Chocolata the GOAT. Really happy with his performance on the ice fight. Really happy. But yeah. I think I'm doing well considering the characters we're working with and the other people we're fighting. Well, this one doesn't count, right? Us being rank 19. This shit was glitched anyway. This doesn't count. And then for Annihilation, we came in 6th, which is, I don't know. I didn't put into enough time to figure out how we can kill more people. But I think this one was fine. A simulation battle where we tried decently enough. Like, come on. With a 2-star Mister, 3-star Diablo, 3-star JOJO, 2-star Giorno, and a full-star Grass getting 1.9 isn't bad. So, for now, I'm decently happy with my scores. But we'll have to see if it ends up being enough. Because for now, due to the horrid elimination run, we're all the way down in 4th. What be the best to spend your money on? Probably the monthly passes. Like, if you want something that will stick with you long term, give the best amount of rewards and give you a valuable currency you can get nowhere else, get the double monthly pass and get that here. And also remember, before you spend, do it through the top-up center. Like, you can click gem supply, visit top-up center, or here in the middle. Don't buy straight up, and because you're getting like 10, 15, 20, especially for like the first time, like 20, 30% extra. So yeah. But yeah, the value fund is good, the JOJO pass is good, the monthly passes are nice, and then everything that's cheap, like packs for 99 cents, like these beginner packs that kind of want to lure you, those are good, and then the higher the money amount goes, the lower the value. Yeah, next unit is again another question, yeah. You can get both monthly passes, yeah. But, yeah, you get a currency you can use to work towards blueprints, which is nice. What if I buy it today? Will it end in 6 days? Oh no, it lasts for 30. No matter when you buy it, it lasts for 30. It doesn't have anything to do with the month. It's just called a monthly pass because it lasts a month. Other packs good where you can buy 10 standard tickets for 1k. Only if you have the gems to spare. Like, if you have the gems to spare, sure. But gems should usually only be used for like limited banners. Because getting limited summons isn't as easy, and standard summons and the like are gonna be a lot more plenty. What gems? Flurry or Kenzu, right? You wanna do crit rate if you're using JOJO badges. Like, it's always gonna be Flurry gems, giving you the 10% crit bonus. Hey, Yaroshin, double hi, what's up? Alright, gentlemons. Arena. Right? Let's see if we can beat up some people in arena, or if we get beat up instead. Bet up. Cooked. I don't know. But let's have some fun. So we're obviously looking for, well, people with high scores. If you're wondering, are their scores that high? No, this is just scores from last week. Okay. Before we start this, let's just make sure that everything fits. Time stop, very important. He has the set 22.4. Diavolo has the set 25.6. Seems a little low, 25.6. But should be fine. She should be higher. 27, yeah. Let me see. Singer, melee crit boost. Yeah, fine. Okay. What do we need to do here? We need to stun the Jotaro so that we win the stun battle. He can hook her to death. I couldn't care less. We can then use Diavolo to assassinate Pesky. And then Jono, even if he decides to hook Jono, he probably survives. Kind of. Alright, let's go. Ah, fuck. It was the Jotaro position again. I remember now. Yeah. On the opposite side of the field leads to Jotaro being the one to get hooked. Yeah. Not that important. Not that important. All good. Butcherati of FFS1. Butcherati is definitely more useful because you unlock a second ultimate. But if you don't end up using a Butcherati, FFS1 just ends up paying more dividends. Because if you don't use a character, well, how much use could they be? Aside from a Jono, who would you say gets more value from their ability? Because I saw these at the beginning, but seeing FF performance, I don't know anymore. Diavolo. You need a Diavolo S1. Diavolo S1 is insane value. Hermes S1 could be nice, but it's hard to predict exactly when. But like, Hermes S1, the kind of ability you don't want to miss when it's needed. Right? The fact that you change to a strike plus cone-shaped pull in and stun. I don't know, could be really useful, could be useless. It's impossible to say, but it's something that's unique, so you kind of don't want to miss it. You don't have FF 2-star and you hate it. Understandably so. FF 2-star is absolutely fucking busted. Yeah, but no, it's like Jono S1, Diavolo S1. And then, I don't know, more like dupes in Rangers and Assassins. The more dupes you have in Rangers and Assassins, the better your life. For abilities, that is. Okay, so let's try this again. Jotaro versus Jotaro. We insta-stun his ass by using FF like this. We assassinate Prosciutto, because my boy is a danger. And the rest should be fine. Let's go. So, insta-stun, which means he's also gonna ult the FF ult instead of anybody useful, so that we can take out the Jotaro, and the rest should be GG. If we still lose this, well then I don't know. Did you see that? Diablo just crit for 650,000 damage against a character with tops 200,000 HP. Luckily he wasn't. Oh, okay, we can face Moist. Okay, let's go. Let's go. One of the biggest money and joys in the entire region. So the question is, how do we stop this? How do I create a scenario in which I can bait his Jotaro without his Pesky just one-shotting my Jotaro? Because that's what happened yesterday. His Pesky just ended up one-shotting my Jotaro, which is kind of sad. Maybe we just ignore his Jotaro. Now, but that could go wrong as well. I hate a pesky position like this. Like, counting the tiles is so hard because you don't see the fucking tiles. Like, counting this shit to figure out what exactly is 6 tiles within the furthest is like... It's probably this, because he can reach. But this also stops me from using FF to stun his Jotaro, and my Jotaro is probably not beating his Jotaro. Well, I don't know. He's probably still gonna hook Jotaro. Whatever, let's go! Okay, yeah, so his... Wait, what the fuck? He didn't even have to ult. I think his Jotaro might not even have had to ult to actually whoop our ass here. Yeah, my guy has some crazy stats. He has some crazy stats. He's not one guy you wanna like fight. But yeah. I think he didn't have to. It might have also just been supremely laggy, but yeah, like a Rainbow Jotaro S11 with decked out badges and gems, it's a tough one. Alright, so let's see. Here we can take on FF. Jotaro can just do whatever. She can go in. Our Jotaro can just go in here. We're gonna insta-stun Jotaro. Jono can come in after. Let's see what happens. Oh damn, our Jotaro still died. Tough luck. Yeah, it's crazy that my Jotaro died before he even still had a chance to like do anything. And he didn't get like Jotaro ulted, he just died, right? Then again, I will be honest with you, my Jotaro is not the tankiest. I have invested almost nothing into like health-based consumables. There's no health to be found on his gear as well, so... Hey, it's a Harvest. The fuck is Harvest doing here? Ooh. Oh, is Jotaro gonna like pull them all in? Are we about to actually see Joestar? Joseph Joestar value? Let's see. The fucking duration of some of these stuns is criminal. Like, our Jotaro being stunned from like the batch set for like 4 seconds is nuts. Like, 4 seconds is an obscenely high amount of time. Like, so many, like an entire formation can die within, well, 4 seconds. It is kind of crazy, the Jotaro batch set in terms of PvP. Like, PvE? But PvP? God damn. Oh no, Prosciutto. We need to finish Prosciutto. You can't let my boy take a breath. If you let Prosciutto breathe, you're gonna regret it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's also what I think Moist, the guy we just fought against that just completely annihilated us, what he said. He also said something along the lines of his Jotaro being so tanky that even if so we can pretend to fight him, but like even if we fight him, or even if we do anything against him, whatever that ends up being, his Jotaro is so fucking tanky. Like look at these stats. 9,000 defense 315,000 health. We have melee damage reduction, ult strength, single target damage, melee damage reduction. And then single target damage. Like, no wonder, right? Your JOJO can't kill his. Well, he has fucking 10%, fucking 17% melee damage reduction. Like, look at these stat values here in total. He has resilience, damage boost rate, block rate, luckily no dodge rate, 17% melee damage reduction on top of the 30% PvP damage reduction, and 315,000 health. And it's not like he's like, look at this double chunk. Look at this chunker. 40,000 health from a greatest high piece. Ay. But yeah, let's just have these JOJOs have their one versus one. It's what I'd like to say. But no, we're actually gonna send two of them. Let's see if a Diavolo and a JOJO can beat up a JOJO. Let's go. But the answer to that is no. They cannot. They got completely annihilated. Oh, also his attack value, right? His attack value versus ours should be tasty. 29,000 versus our 23,900. And look at that. 200k health, 6,000 defense, 315, 9,000 defense. Aye. But yeah, we are not winning. But yeah, I wanna know what happens when they like just fight each other. Well, stunned and dead. Just the skill alone does enough damage to just kill our Jotaro. Right? Or he's getting hooked. I don't know, but I don't think he's getting hooked. You have even 2k more attack? Yeah, but that's because I think the only reason why you have a bit more attack is because of this. Because he doesn't have an attack stat on this and much rather has like greatest high HP here. But yeah, he has some chunky stats. His collection stats are also pretty good. But not just pretty good in terms of like attack, but like across the board. Like I have like 80% of his collection attack, but HP is like he has double mine and defense is also like double mine, I believe. Alright, now let's see this in slow motion. Is Pesky actually interfering? He is. Okay. So, how do we stop that? How do we stop that so we can get... Okay, well, there is never going to be a fair comparison. Because our JOJO is almost insta-dead just from the skill alone, right? We're gonna sacrifice FF for the greater good. Okay, Jono, that works. Oh, we got him. we got his Jotaro. Look at that fucking MS though. She ain't dying. Jesus, how is she only taking 50k damage from a hit that would usually do like 650k? Yeah, fuck. Like the real trouble isn't killing the Jotaro. It's getting the fight finished. We're not beating her. I mean, luckily for us, there should be increased damage and like increased shields. But no, look. We're getting soloed by an MS. And yeah, because she has the defensive set, she's also stacking up to 10 full stacks of defense increase. Plus the block up. Yep. This is truly bizarre gameplay, yeah. Like, what the fuck? At least we beat this JOJO. Yeah, we can check out his MS stats, but look, we're not doing nothing against this MS. We didn't even kill her throughout the entire duration of the fight. So his MS is looking at a juicy. His MS is looking at a juicy 288k health on 10.3k defense. With gems in shielded bonus, shield bonus, crit resistance, and shield bonus. She is only 3 stars. And we do have the upgrades in the tank set. So this alone here, fuck ton of defense. Oh, and important, Saint Vento badge. If you can get a tank badge to gold 1, Monolith. Monolith is atrociously good. 24% less damage taken while HP is above 40%. If I had the ability to make a gold 1 tank set right now, Jesus. Oh, and look, it's even the drain set, so she reduces energy. Awesome. Let's see if we can at least replicate beating JOJO. Okay, that works. We baited his ult. We killed him again. Great. We're killing him consistently. Good. Keep it going. Our JOJO is still alive. His Jono didn't attack our JOJO. Like, if our JOJO can stay alive here, we might actually have a chance of beating his MS. Come on. 3 people beating up on a singular tank. Can that work? This has to be enough. Surely. This is like half my team. Nah! Did you see how few amounts of damage JOJO did with his ult there? Come on! No, this is half my team, man. Surely that has to be enough. Eventually, right? Surely this has to be enough. Come on, please. Ain't no way. No, come on. Ain't no way we can't kill her with like all the offensive power I have on my fucking account. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, I mean, we got... Yeah, and the thing is, because she has that many big shields, the tank set stays permanently active, right? Like, not only is she getting 50% increased defense, because she's using a bunch of skills and ultimates while below 50%, but she also still stays above 40%, giving her the monolith damage reduction. That is nuts. That is disgusting. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, how is an Hermes the true roadblock to actually winning in a fight? How can that be? Yeah, the epic badges with the shield increase value, huh? But yeah, we can at least reliably kill his Jotaro. But then that's where things kind of like take a dark turn. Did you see that? Oh, it's the Seko... No, wait. Does he have like a... No, how do we do 1 damage against his shield? Does he have like a Seko gem? No, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't understand. Is there like something in her 2-star and 3-star that makes her like even more tanky? I don't know. What do you even do? Let's see. Max defense and HP by 10, shield of 40% each battle, and when she falls below 50, so big shield. Oh, she gets damage rest stacks as well. Even worse. For every 1 enemy hit by her ultimate, she gains a shield equal to 100% of her defense for 10 seconds. Oh no. Oh, and he's using... Look, he's using the S2. He is using the S2 on her. So he's not using S1. He is using or not S2, the S1, the second ultimate in License for Revenge. I guess because it does a bit more damage, because it AoEs, and I don't know, because she hits more people with it, which leads to more shields from this 3-star? I don't know. Is JOJO touching Diavolo? Yeah, I mean, he does have the ability, right? But yeah, we are taking out his JOJO, which is like the biggest power in his account. But yeah, so once again, we're in the same, like, we're in an unwinnable situation. We are never gonna do enough damage to kill her. That is so stupid. Like, this fight is indeed legit unwillable for us, or what? Re-rolling tomorrow? What? Re-rolling so that you can start with the max Diavolo account? I don't know, man. I mean, if they make up a new server tomorrow, maybe, but... What the fuck? Like, the only reason why we're winning is because Lisa, like, why we're winning the fight down here is because Lisa... Oh, wait. How are we on World Boss gear, though? Doesn't make a difference, but I would like to fight not with World Boss gear, but still. Ay. But yeah, we... at least, you know, at least we can... Okay, he didn't even die this time. Yeah, if JOJO doesn't die, it's already, like, over before it even begins. Yeah. You know what? Let's spend 20 gems that we'll never get back. Let's fight him in an actual arena fight. Because remember, the advantage in an arena fight is... Fuck, how do we... I think it was like this. No. Okay, we need to go back into practice. The advantage of an arena fight should be shield generation should be lower, but damage increase should be higher. So she probably still kills us, but let's see. We had up, down, there. Yeah, FF up front. Who would ever do this in their right mind? So let's go. FF up front, JOJO behind, bam, boom, bam, bam. And then JOJO is like in the middle, kind of. Okay, fuck, no. We do need to do this exact, because otherwise it's just wasted gems, right? This is kind of giving us a fighting chance, so let's see. So we have JOJO up there, down here, one there. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Oh shit, it's a different formation. Wait, it's flipped. No, JOJO is now behind. Wait. The problem is he's watching. That is the worst part about this. The worst part about this is he's watching. He knows us. Yeah, there he goes. Casual AFK. If you're wondering, did we ever stand a chance at beating him? Well, we'll never know. We spent all this time. Like, look at this. Healing and shield reduced by 50, damage bonus by 20. Maybe we could have beaten him. Now we'll never know. Now we'll never know. I mean, we can try. But, I mean, I already bought the gems. So, like, the fuck? But, okay. Sure. Shit. Yeah, no, yeah, fucking kills JOJO again, yeah. Fuck, yep. Alright, enjoy your points, man. You put it back? Yeah, but I don't think I can find you anymore. Oh, well, I don't know. Is it put back now, though? Because I don't want to spend 30 gems to fight that stupid formation. Alright, let's see. Let's see. 30 gems down the drain, fighting him once again. Okay. Here we go. The fruits of our labor. Is this going to work? With arena perks. Everything's the same. FF up front, JOJO behind. Diablo up here, cause why not? JOJO and her. Let's see. Okay, we get the stun. He ults the wrong guy. We ult, I don't know what the fuck we just ulted, but like, it's chaos. It's mayhem. Somebody's getting crit, somebody's dying. Well, Lisa wasn't meant to survive. In our test fights, she kinda died, so she might have ruined things here a little bit. But it's okay. How many points did we give you today? 47. Oh, great. Enjoy your like 80 points or however many you actually got from that. Probably not that many, but you earned them. Take them. I don't want them anymore. Fucking hell. But hey, Pesky's that OP? Yeah, Pesky is decently strong. He can pretty much open up the fight and insta one-shot someone. So you either have to sacrifice someone or make someone so tanky that you know for a fact they're gonna survive against Pesky's opening attack. If you don't know how interesting a Pesky is yet, well, you probably haven't fought him in chapter 8. 75 points? Well, there you go, man. There you go. It was my pleasure. It was my pleasure to provide you with more points, because you definitely needed them. So I was just helping out the poor. Something like that. How can you finish the reshape spirit power in the beta test mission? You need to fuse them, I think. Down here, you just need to go in, synthesize, and you just need to put spirit powers together. That should be fusing them. And if it's not that, then it has to be finding a 3-star spirit power and overwriting an imprint. Those are like the only things I could think of to make sense. Right? Wow. So many shards. But we do have 20. So... Oh yeah, but like, you know... Yeah, sure. Come on! Oh! A second one is actually kind of cold. It's actually kind of cool. Huh. 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 Not that useful at the moment, at least not really, I think, but... Well, for like... the current simulation with Shikulata being pretty good at dealing damage there. Getting more dot damage, I'm not gonna say no. Alright. Alright. You need a chapter 8 tutorial for Pesky. Well, you need to use a tank or a buffed healer. Somebody that survives his hook. You need somebody to survive the hook. And one of the ways you can do that is going to be the tank set. Very important. The Sekko set. You're going to need either 1 or 2 of the Sekko badges for this Constitution perk, which makes it so that you take 8, 12, 16 or 35% less damage for the first 6 hits, which can allow you to survive a pesky hook rather reliably. How do you know how he'll be a target? Well, you can restart the stage all the time to figure it out, but it's going to be a radius of 6 tiles around him, and then the one that's furthest away. So usually just look who he targets and swap somebody else in there. Like, you can never have him target no one, but you can make sure that the one he targets doesn't insta-fucking die. Alright. Yeah. Do we have enough to, like, roll these 2 perks? I'm very curious. No, we don't. Oh, we do? We do. Oh, shit. Not bad. 1.4? That's almost the max roll as in on uncommon. Not bad, not bad. But it also means we can't roll crit anymore. Huh. I mean, an epic with crit rate. Then I just need to find like other If this was only on epic rarity, man, I'd be kissing the sky right now. But yeah, well, it's what it is. How come they don't abuse him more? Who? Everybody abuses him. Pesky, that is. Either they insult him and tell him he's ugly, or they use him in arena to actually kill some people, right? Alright, man, I'm so over the time gating. Been stuck. Hope everyone is enjoying today. What do you mean, been stuck? Like, you have so much shit to do every single day. Like, it's not like we just log on and then do shit all for the rest of the day. We're filling like at least 4 or 5 hours every single day consistently for the last 14 days. Like, I mean, okay, maybe you just don't know what to play, but like, you have so many options to just try and see if where you can like squeeze a bit more damage out of like a world boss. What about like a Dio attempt? You have your bloody battles, double clashes. If you just want to like bash your head against something, just play fucking hard mode. I do stuff, but I can't progress in bloody battles or hard mode or interview tries. I'm trying to upgrade badges, scenes, etc. Well, have you actually tried some proper teams in bloody battle? Let me give you 2 of them. So, team number 1 is going to be, you're going to be focusing on JOJO in AoE stance and picking up every single basic attack upgrade you can get. And then the one I guess kind of discovered earlier today was you're going to be bringing in an FF. And you're going to be picking up every single damage over time effect you can find. And now this might sound crazy, but if you have a 2-star FF, she can get upwards of like 80-90% attack increase. And then she can apply the debuff Microplankton. And if you combine that together, it gets kind of silly. But obviously, I guess a 3-star and the chance to apply Microplankton bullshit could also help. But yeah. Yeah, basic attack builds, definitely. My summons haven't been great and I'm struggling there, but I'm trying. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much power you could actually just naturally squeeze out of the, well, time gating. But what you also got to keep in mind, it's not like you don't unlock another stage of bloody battle after, right? So even if it wasn't, you would be still stuck in pretty much the... Oh! Oh! If this was double attack, this would have been a fucking jackpot. But even like this, it's already kind of disgusting. 4% crit rate there. But didn't we just upgrade her? Yeah, we just got this fucker. Double attack with range damage. And now we have one with crit rate. Whatever. Just pick the triple AoE and pick all the dot effects. How to complete a team quest? Well, your teammate, whoever that ends up being, needs to do 8 dailies. And you need to do 8 dailies. If both of you have done 8 dailies, the team quest gets completed. Recruit 1 time? I mean, I don't know about that. And they did say recruit 1 time, right? So... let's see. But yeah, no, FF and JOJO together, pretty fucking good in Bloody Battle. Ah. But at least we earned 5 quest level experience that we don't really need. Because we're like already double overcapped. But, hey. Good job, me. Alright. I think this is it, though. Is there a reason you're saving standard summons? Yeah, 15 hours, Diavolo banner. We're saving all the standards and these ones we can get. And I'm probably going to try and get some more. But yeah, Diavolo banner. Diavolo banner tomorrow. Whoops. There we go. Yeah. Also, JOJO and the banners, they just disappeared. I don't know where they went. But yeah. After is great for Bloody Battle. Used yesterday and didn't use a single dot effect. Just basic attack and attack speed finished with 100 seconds left. But on what difficulty, right? Could you explain what to do on Hero Journey? It looks like a screen where you can't do anything. Hero Journey? You mean Uncharted Journey? You click on Start, click on Onslaught, click on Confirm, and then you go to the exit. Can't find the exit? Go and go. Huh? And then you do that, and then you're done. Unless the Hero Journey is something else, I don't fucking know. Alright, but yeah, damn, somehow we squeezed 5 hours out of this again, and tomorrow is supposed to be the big day. Oh, the section where you get free characters? Well, you just get free characters every day. Like, this is the day amount. Like, for example, day 14 you get a legendary, day 16, day 18, day 20 you get another legendary out of all of those you haven't gotten yet. I don't think there's much more to it. You mean like Road to Hero? Oh, this one. Well, you gotta click on the dailies. Like day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7, day 8, 9, 10, 11. Like you just gotta do the dailies and then you get rewards. Like Road to Hero is all about just, well, doing what the quest wants you to do for day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5. Even below? Brother, what the fuck? How much further down? This one. Beta test benefits. Like, what do you mean? How much further below do you want me to go? What be the next best stat after attack? Is it defense or HP? Oof. Probably HP, because it works for both healers and tanks, and defense is kind of more just tanks. The top-up rewards. Brother, top-up rewards is you buy shit and you get rewards. Like, there's not much to it. If you decide to buy some packs or you decide to like get anything of gem value, then you get rewards. Does the current pity on the limited banner reset? No, it carries over. So if there's a new JOJO banner, it carries over. New after banner, like the after pity on ability and character is going to carry over to the Diavolo one. Alright. So I think this is it, gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining in. Been a pleasure. We got 5 hours worth of content. Tomorrow's gonna be a little bit more intense because it's the first day where every single stage opens up again for simulation battle, and then the day after is gonna be the real crucial. Oh wait, It's actually going to be 3 days of every stage. No, 2 days. Yeah. It's going to be 48 hours of every stage being active. So this is where you like really want to push your scores. Alright. Thank you so much for joining in. Bye bye.